Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little No Rest for the Wicked. Today is also the Last Epoch dev stream, which I already have queued up here. So that'll start in 1 hour. And yeah, it should be a good day. Now, I know yesterday when we voted as a community, it was fresh start, two-handed weapon plate running around. So I'm slow with the big weapon. And I do plan on doing that. That being said, I can't believe how many messages I received yesterday evening with people asking me if I'm going to post this build guide. And this character in this build is so much better than anything we've ever done that I want to play it a little bit more do you honestly think it's the weapon making you slow? No, plate will make me slow. Corepunk wasn't in the votes. Yes, it was. Corepunk lost. Corepunk came in second, believe it or not. Better than bow? Well, I mean, it's hard to explain. If I took my knowledge I have now and applied that to my first build, I would guess that my first build would be better than this build, but I haven't done that. So we're pushing forward, and yeah, I mean, we two-shot regular Echo Knight, we six-shot Echo Knight on the hardest difficulty, we beat Echo Knight on a fully juiced Pestilence hardest difficulty. I mean, there's nothing left in Wicked for us to prove on the current build, and that's without maxed enhancements and without any exalts and without max gems. So I also think about, like, if we were truly min-maxed, which all you would need is time to accomplish that, yeah, we would crush. Is there a red ring equivalent in Wicked? No. So what I hear is you're moving to D4. Yes. We'll play a little Wicked, and then, yeah, we're gonna play some D4 PTR. No, we're not playing D4 PTR. That wasn't very nice. I don't know why I said that. All right, who do we got here? What up? Look. Hi. Emilio, yo. Tempo, yo. Datic, hi. What's up, everybody? Hello. D4 Amazon. You had me? You're like, what? What are you talking about? A, Noah 3's out. Go, right? VC, Diesel, Plunder, DMF. Wild. Hello. Guys, I'm going to ask this to Aaron when he arrives, but as someone who started playing Wicked and loved it, what's a good ARPG that doesn't feel like PoE, where it's full of one-button builds and one-shotting every mob? I just started following Aaron since yesterday and see that he loves Last Epoch, but it looks a lot like PoE. Wicked is in a sub-genre of its own. If you play Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Last Epoch, Torchlight, PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo 4, anything that is truly isometric hack and slash, some people call it Diablo-like, it normally dilutes into a one-button build running around crushing. What you are more looking for is a Souls-like experience. So you'll be looking at more Souls-like games. I would recommend Black Myth Wukong. If you've not played Black Myth, I'd move more that direction if you don't want hack and slash. Veteran, hello. Big guy, Slider. Kuzo, yo. Masked. Who else is here? Oh, look at all. Autobot. Autobot's not allowed to be here. Everybody knows that. Shin, hello. I'm still getting used to your new name. Kaiser, hello. True, yo. Zaya, hello. Let's play Red Dead Redemption, you think? Mike, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, brother. Get things started. Xathius, Odin, Guilty. Today, maybe we'll see some actual good outcomes from corruption. Okay. I don't know. But in my last dev stream video, I said, please show us good corruption outcomes. So I hope they listen and we get good corruption outcomes. Drang, hello. I might have said hi to Trevor already. Trevor, hi. Dude, there's so much chat. Dominic, Jaime. Wild, I hope that helped. Rylar, Fusion. Mortho. Yeah, Aaron, come help us build verification in D4. I would, but there's too much Wicked going on. Fine, no dang spellcaster. I see how it is. They won't let me play spellcaster. Blue, how's it going? They already said I'm cheating when I did it last time. Sorry, I played Grim Dawn and now Wicked. There you go. All right, there's too much. All right, I'm skipping to the bottom of chat. Hello to everybody I didn't see. Marek, hello. Aaron, I say do what you want. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, right. Then I'll pick a bow and I'll start shooting enemies with the shield, and then I'll have to listen to he's cheating again. That's all I gotta listen to. He's cheating again. Bamster, hello. You were cheesing with that bow. I know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Hey, I just got here. Is Aaron cheating again? What's up, Noggin? In our defense, you're always cheating. Clip that. Guys, you just can't clip everything I say. Rotate, what's up? Dude, man, I'm not cheating, dude. I haven't even picked up the controller. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. Well, now I've picked it up, but you know what I mean. He has the Game Genie client. That sounds like a challenge. You can't clip everything I say. Don't clip me saying you can't clip everything I say. I hate it when you clip stuff like that. I still have no idea what happened to my video editing software. I'm quite confused. You got to re-download it, but that's fine. You don't need it. You're just going to start clipping stuff. So you don't even need it. Nope. I like controller better. I can't believe I just said that out loud. I mean, that's true. Exactly. Don't. Guys, we're just starting the stream. Why can't we just start normal? Like, oh, how's everybody doing today? What's new and exciting? How was your morning? Like, can we not just have a morning like that? Just a day where that's, negative. That's nope. Nope, never. We only do that to the normal streamers. Wait, what? 9:10 p.m. But yeah, good morning, everyone. It's 1 p.m. for me. Pretty sure we are past that in the relationship. Ooh, we got a radiant from digging. We're just doing our regular stuff. That is true. There should be a thing you could click on the video that opens up blurps. Guys, we don't need more blurpers. Climb. Aaron, what have you been doing all day? Making a top 15 video? I'm not finishing the rest. We need more. Wait. So, are we going to see more polka today? I mean, more corruption from LE. Dude, we're going to see lots of corruption. Lots of corruption. I hope. Everybody, today is the Last Epoch dev stream. They have promised giveaways, and that's that. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be a special stream. Crafting corrupt confirmed. Maybe. Aaron, I picked up a new project in LE. Make Manifest Armor great again or ever. What do you think? Dude, I've messed around with Manifest Armor so much. You know the biggest problem with it? I can't keep it alive. You can actually get it to do decent damage. I can't keep it alive. Max health, giving it leech, it using your shield. It dies so fast. You could solve that, you might be onto something. Anybody know how many hours till the new season? Are you just joking? Are you playing a prank on me? Am I being punked? Core punked? No. Not core punked. Well, Last Epoch's new season drops in 1,148 hours. 1,148 hours. I love that little clock is still in the corner. It's still there. We put that clock up at 1,770 hours. Yeah, but how many minutes? Autobot, do the quick calculation. Resource inventory full. A lot. Correction, the subathon starts at 1,148. Guys. Good luck, Bamster. If anyone can do it, it's you. Okay. Today we're going to be min-maxing our Wicked character. That is the plan. And get this ready for a potential build guide. I do feel that what we have created here is pretty damn good. 69,000 minutes. There you go. That'll be easy to remember. That's how many minutes we have left. Okay, I've been AFK. AFK, has he died yet? No, I have not died. Nor do I plan on dying. Okay? I'm not gonna die today. That's the plan. No dying. Why are you guys, what? You don't think I can do it? Wait. Still no fire infusion, or did you ditch the fire idea? The problem is I had already finished the campaign and started endgame when I finally got the fire rune. We got it. We literally got it 30 hours into the character. So at that point, I was like, okay, I'm done with it. How many times will Mike die? Mike will likely not die. No, Mike. Oh, I guess Mike will die. If Mike is fighting Shade of Oribus, corruption pushing, he will die. If he's not, he likely won't die because he's playing Earthquake Summon Bear. So Mike should be fine today. That's wild it took that long. Yeah. And that's farming every day, checking every NPC, fishing all day, checking the NPC at the Crucible. Yeah, I mean, literally everything you could do to try and find a gem. Digging, 30 hours. And you know where I got it from? I got it from a weekly challenge. Or a daily challenge finally had a fire ember, a ruby in it. That's where I got it. Derek is here. Wait a second. You guys didn't tell me Derek's here. Oh, yeah, he is here. All right, guys. 11th Hour Games has shown up. Everyone best behavior. Let's all just relax. I am here. Yep. So, Derek, do you know it's 69,000 hours until the new season? Hide the streamer client. There is no streamer client. Daily's coming in clutch, just 30 hours late. Correct. That's exactly what we should do right now. Knock out all the daily stuff. Oh, 69,000 minutes. Sorry. 69,000 minutes. I don't know. I haven't drank my coffee yet. My wife's like, I didn't bring you your coffee yet today. So she... That looks good. That's not just coffee. It's a latte, sir. How much Bailey's is in that? What are you talking about? Keeper? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, brother. It's 80% Bailey's. You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe? No. EHG in the house. Naked, what's up? Hello. All right, everybody. Today we're going to min-max our Wicked character. And I think this might be a weekend build guide. Tomorrow's video will be Last Epoch Dev Stream 200, because I know they're going to bring so many insane teasers and leaks that it's going to be one of the craziest dev streams ever, you know? Like we've never seen before. Guys, that's not me overhyping it. That's just, I'm telling you what it's gonna be. I'm hyped again. See, he's hyped. Better bring the Pampers because there's gonna be massive leaks. He's overhyping again. I'm not overhyping. Prepare for wings. Like, Derek, there was one dev stream where Mike's like, I got a teaser for you guys today. And it was a pair of cosmetic wings. And that was the only teaser. So just know when people say it's wings, what's the worst that could happen? It's like a inside joke that it's not a very good teaser. That's what it is. People are like, that's the teaser? Anyways, just, you know, not Mike's fault, but... And it was right off the, it was right after like the Crafton acquisition is gonna like change all monetization and the game is gonna go to hell. And then the one teaser, the cosmet, it was really funny. It was like that. You didn't read the room very good on that one. It was fantastic timing. Yes, yes. Oh, for the love of Ellie, don't give them strange ideas, Aaron. It wasn't an idea. It was just what happened. Guys, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. You know, I'm not on your side. You don't even know what's going on anymore, Blue? Sure, right. Guys, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Tell him, Diesel, I'm on your guys' side. Diesel? Now we're taking sides. Guys, we're not taking sides, okay? We have broken Wicked. There is no exclamation point build yet. I'm sorry. I haven't, like, made anything yet. I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst? It's fine. It's fine. Lazy Aaron, I put out an 18-minute video this morning. Top 15, don't make these mistakes. Took frickin' forever. What a monster. Wait, what? Wait, I'm still doing something wrong? Guys, I'm on your side. It's not a justice for Mike situation, all right? Guys, Last Epoch dev stream starts in 35 minutes. Hey, honest question. I'm raising my hand. Not joking around. Has anybody played the D4 PTR? I'm curious if anybody has any opinions on it. I have not. I did. Odin, what are your thoughts? Nope. Nope. It's the same. Pretty blah. I didn't touch the PTR with a 10-foot pole. Nope. Still playing Dune for some reason. Help. No, I have dignity with powers on the items. I think it's going to be a huge change for the next expansion. Okay, so like this season is meant to... So like this season kind of prepares for the expansion. Yes. To tide us over, I see. Bounty complete. So guys, March is going to be wild. Last Epoch Season 4. Diablo 4 Season 12? Is it Season 12? PoE 1's new league. Whatever the hell it's going to be. Crimson Desert launches March 19th. Crystal Fall has its early access. Probably something else too. But basically, Diablo 4, PoE 1, LE all have seasons and leagues. Core Punk, you and your Core Punk. What is Crimson Desert? It's a successor to Black Desert, but it's a single-player RPG. It looks. We watched a whole video on it. It's like a 15-minute walkthrough. It looks pretty clean. They think, Wrath, that they're going to get me to play it because they sent me this little, like, you know, Crimson Desert hoodie. Like, hey, Aaron, if you want to check out our game, here's a hoodie. You know, like I could just be bought so easily with gifts, you know. So you're playing. Well, of course I'm playing. They sent me a hoodie. What the hell are you? Of course. That'll work. They bought you. They didn't buy me. They were just like, hey, we appreciate your content. If you want to try our game, here's a Crimson Desert hoodie. Like this, like a simple, like that's going to do anything. Take note, EHG, they bought you. They didn't buy me. Oh, that's rad. You like it? I expected it to be red. Just send that to me if you don't want it. Oh, brother. They don't need to buy you. That game's looking clean. It is looking pretty clean, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, it's on the beach over there. Any keys with it? I don't know. They're gonna send me some package. They'll probably have a key and all kinds of crap. Not that I care. I'm gonna buy the game anyways. You know, I'm not just gonna take a free key and a free hoodie. A package? No, that didn't sound right. It didn't sound right. I should just give you the key, Slider. You'll just take it. We all know Aaron's for sale. I'll take a free key. So everybody wants a key. Let me see if I get this straight. I need to send all of you a Crimson Desert hoodie and key now. Is that where we're at? Yes. Yep. Yes, please. Thanks. 100%. No, just so the chatters you like. Oh, I see. And an action RPG hat. Should I send you my EHG merch too? People need EHG merch. I should probably bundle some of that in there. I ask every week in the dev chat for merch. I would venture to guess that Mike has been asked about an official merch store. Hoodies, hats, shirts. 200 times. I mean, at least 100 times that question has been asked on the Last Epoch dev stream. So many times. 50 of those are me. This build is so much fun. Guys. Oh, I know where you are. That's because you're cheating. I'm not cheating. Looks tough to play. It is tough to play. The ultimate flex is the EHG pre-crafting hats. Those are the purple and the gray. I got a bunch of those. Flexing on us is rude. It's not rude. Aaron's provoking us again. Those are the next giveaway. Wait, what? Why you gotta be so rude? Too bad the public couldn't get it. Guys, this isn't a streamer client thing. It's the streamer privilege. Guys, It's totally a streamer thing. No, it's a once you create a YouTube channel and make 1,000 Last Epoch videos, you get access to the hat club. So, get cooking. Aaron was bought with a couple hats. That's all it took. Hey, GPT, make 1,000 videos. You would do something like that. That's not funny. Think I'd die if I jumped off this? Let's see. Nope. Derek, send us some merch. Malformed skull. Anybody know off the top of your head? Oh, I'm dying. I'm standing in the cloud. I'm not even paying attention. Poison cloud equals death? Yeah, right. Not when you're at this level of power. Oof, those are rare. Guys, we're not listening to Polka today. We have the dev stream. Don't even think about it. It's not a Polka day, all right? Guys? Don't tell me what to do. It's a Polka night. Someone said you can get them from upgrading someone to level 3. Oh, you can get it from an NPC? Is there a way to leave? Is there a way to have a personal storage chest if you play multiplayer and friends in your house? Yes, you could set the stash to private.
Are you ready to
That's not very nice. Hell out of here. All right, weekly bounty done. Ouchie, he was a mean one. There's a blue shiny thing over there. I bet it's something really good. Shovel. Oh, brother. That wasn't very good. Crazy how Aaron just face tanks all the damage in this build. I do. Well, we're using cloth. So since we're using cloth, we're heavily armored. Get it? Because cloth isn't very... It's not heavily armed. It's not a very funny joke. Okay. Boo this, man. That was funny. Can't wrap my head around that one. No, he decided to go Spellcaster. Wrath, I can't go Spellcaster. It's considered meta and the best in the game. So if I do that, then everyone's going to be like, oh, he's cheating again. Which, I don't know why they say again, because I don't cheat. Everybody knows that, so... Oh, sure. I'm serious this time. There is a meta in this game. Yeah, I wouldn't spend time in it. Don't look up anything. Just keep doing what you're doing. Sure, bud. Sure, Jan. Right. Guys, I'm literally just trying to play the best that I can. Learn everything I can, and be here to hang out with you. Don't I get any credit for that? He ignores me. Al, what's up? Community voted. You must play two-handed fresh start. I know. I already know. It's not that I'm not playing two-handed fresh start. It's that I haven't started Two-handed fresh start. You know what I mean. One weekly bounty done. Technically, a staff is two-handed. This is what I am required to do. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. What peasant dwelling is that? I like the burrow. I play the burrow now. What, you don't like my house? Look, now I got someone talking crap about my house. See what I got to put up with? It's not enough that we play the same game and enjoy it. Now I got to play. Now I got to get the right house. What I got to put up with all day.
What more proof?
Manor or bust until the castle is out. No, I like the burrow. Don't hate on the burrow, bro. Everybody likes the burrow. Back to the beach. Blurps always add to the hype train. Unless it's blurp bucks, then they don't. I bet Aaron has a mini heart attack when he opens his stash because this game has no organization. Incorrect. I have all my stashes organized in my house and auto sorted with the little carpet in front of them. Nice try. Yeah, I already took care of that. Oh, brother. You know what I don't mean took care of it like it bugged me before. Like that's not what I meant. I just meant that I took care of it. Ooh, guys, when you're in Wicked, if you find something glowing that's orange, it's good. You always want to go get the orange things. It's like a super drop. I've never seen one of those before. Those aren't a streamer client drop, are they? I think they're in every server. All right. Yeah, right now I'm knocking out challenges and bounties, so I got to go into the world and kill all these idiots. Or have these idiots kill you. Sheesh, you are strong. Yeah, this is the hardest difficulty in the game. And obviously I could like bounce around and move if I don't want to get hit, but I basically just run up and hit him. And it's not cheating. I've just been working on this build quite a bit, and it's happened to have some success. So we're just, you know, that's all. So after getting to town, how do I get back to the starting area after I get done walking around? Okay, great question. Aaron loves playing overpowered builds with overpowered gear. No, I don't. History has proven that not to be true. You come right here. These little blue beams that are attacking you, it looks like, are your fast travel locations. When you click on it, you hit fast travel. Now, anything on your map that is orange, you can fast travel to. Anything that is white, you cannot fast travel to. I've changed all the white ones to orange. You could watch my fast travel and housing guide on YouTube on how to do that. But ultimately, you would click this, hit fast travel, and then you would mouse over and you would go right here or right here. I watched your video earlier today. Deja vu. That's right. Yeah, I use an SM7B. Yep. I also use a Rodecaster Duo that handles all the settings and power for the microphone. And you can pet the puppy. You get a buff from it. There you go, one. Yay. Okay. Next. What do you get for petting the kitty? You also get a buff for that. I pet like 20. They do stack. I pet like 20 cats. I know they stack. Ugh. Oh, no, I think they do stack. Yeah. They don't last that long. If you pet, the cats don't last, or the animals don't last as long as the bed. Question is, you should be able to get animals for your house. See what I'm saying? So that way you can go to bed. You can say goodbye to your animal. Get your buff. I'm actually surprised they don't have that. And then you take off for battle. 15 minutes till the Last Epoch dev stream. Animals who bring trash loot. It's not a terrible idea. We all know that doesn't count when that happens. That doesn't count. Nope. Can't park there. It 100% counts. It doesn't count. I meant to jump. I just didn't realize the distance. Guys, it doesn't count. So don't start. If you fall and die, it counts. No, it doesn't count. Everybody knows that. Dude, I can't wait for Wrath to keep playing and make it to the sewers. Guys, it doesn't count. So let me just be the judge. I think I should judge if it counts or not. I'm going to say in this situation, it doesn't count. So, dude, I'm going to be so drunk tonight. I imagine I'm going to die a dozen times. That's good. That's good. Best way to play Wicked. Get hammered and then try and figure out what to do. I like this. That might be a new speedrun playthrough. So I have to take like 5 shots before we start the new character. We are so strong right now. Another bounty done. You guys guarding anything? I'd love to see you take 5 shots before you play a game. How does Twitch stuff work for that? You could freely drink as much as you want, get hammered on stream. Guess it doesn't matter. It's not illegal, right? Yeah. Oh, there's another thing in the Black Trench. I mean, you got chicks in hot tubs. Why not? You're already breaking rules, sir. Why? What's one more? I love deranged council fight. Oh, brother. I'm not doing a drinking stream. It's just a joke. Are you not 21? I mean, I know I probably look like I'm 18 years old, but you know, I am over the age of 21. So, just FYI. We weren't worried. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Maybe 2 times old? Look at this guy. Look at him. You want to play? Let's play. Where'd your friend go? You got knocked the... Cajun, you remember how many times I died in that fight with the bow class? And that was with on normal difficulty. Aggressive. Was that an almost F-bomb? I didn't drop an F-bomb.
Better this
one. Aaron, stop. Aaron, stop yelling, Aaron. I'm not yelling, dude. I'm just excited. Can I not get excited? Is that not allowed? To just show energy, passion, conviction?
serenity now! Serenity now!
Is that not allowed?
Poison! It's just I'm being punished. May your will be
Wait, is it? Is it allowed? I don't. No, it's not. You're old. Energy is banned. So let me see if I get this straight, Diesel.
What? No way.
Since you're not having fun, I'm not allowed to have fun. Is that what you're saying? Yes, that's exactly correct. He's yelling again. What? Correct. I'm not upset. I'm fine. I'm fine. Guilty, you are supposed to be working, not making blurbs. I don't know if you knew that, but you're not supposed to be making blurbs. Odd question. Have you or anyone tried getting the Hopeshorn Scythe with any elemental facet? It is Plague out of the box. I've made many. Hasn't came with frigid, volcanic, or flaming. Is it possible? Have you checked it on the build planner? I've never seen a weapon that gets locked out of a facet. So I have not tried, but I've not heard of that either. But I wouldn't be surprised if they had some stuff in there like that.
Man's best friend. Nothing sings like steel. May your will be half as strong as my work.
Thought I'd ask. Thank you. No, you're good. I'm sorry I don't have an answer. I've never used that weapon. Free guilty? No, I don't mean guilty working on the website. I mean guilty working with his normal job. You guys, I just don't tell guilty he needs to work on website stuff all day. He should be. I mean, that would be the good place for him to be, but that's not how it works. Justice for guilty. What should be your next weapon, Aaron? So the community voted. I've always played a fast character, whether that is with a bow, with a wand, or with a sword. So they have said that for my next character, I have to go full plate, two-handed weapon. Full plate, two-handed weapon. So that's the plan. I don't know which two-handed weapon. I think what I'm going to do is trick him and play staff, and then flip all the runes on the staff so it shoots. That's my... Did I say that out loud or in my head?
You must.
Forget what I just said. Okay. Oh, brother. What? See, Matt Stafford got the MVP. I did. Yeah, heavy armor two-handed is fun, though. Full plate is good, Aaron. Snapshotting, are we? No, it's not snapshotting, sir. Snapshot. Now I gotta listen to this. It's snapshotting. Only if you play naked. Only with so if I play naked, I'm allowed to do that with the staff. Serenity now. Guys, I'm allowed to play full plate shooting staff. That should be allowed. Guys.
If not us, then who?
Naked, we're not talking about you being naked, all right? Only if you're naked. What are you guys, nuts? I'm using the house, the burrow. This is the upgraded slum house. We didn't make it out of the slums yet, but we're in the upper echelon of the slums. I like this house. See, Wrath? My house. All my storage is organized by thing. I come here, hit Y, 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 go to bed. Get out of bed. Go to this chest, put away anything I want to save. That one's full. This one. And there you go. I like this house because it has the perfect amount of space. The downstairs holds all of my refineries and crafting stations. And the upstairs has the perfect amount of storage space. And comes with a fireplace. See that? Built-in fireplace. You don't even need to go get wood. It's always burning. Remember, no bullying Mike today. I never bully Mike. It was one video I made, and it was just talking about his first stream back and what we expected and what we got. That's all it was. It had nothing to do with Mike. You know what else is burning my excitement for Last Epoch? Is it? Oh, I know where that is. It's in the pit of you die when you go in it. We'll go fishing first. Why do you dislike Mike? Will you guys stop it? Everybody, we are 4 minutes away from the Last Epoch dev stream. Ellie dev stream. Ellie dev stream. Dude, Diesel, I got a feeling you're going to be happy with today, man. You're going to come away with today and be like, bro, I'm back. I'm back on the Ellie hype train. Sir. Is Mike thinking about giving away the dev streams because of you again? I didn't do anything, so. Giveaway after the dev stream? Oh, brother. Hi. Can you tell me I could get skills using with the bow? Hold on. I gotta read your I gotta decipher your sentence. Oh, what skills? I like trick, kick, shot. That's on Pale Ash. I like knockout shot. That's on Patience. And I like Skyfall shot. That's on the short bow. I think that's right. Pretty sure that's right. Dude, Wrath, I'm actually excited you're playing this game. I hope you stick with it. I know it's a lot to learn and a lot to figure out, but I think you'll really like it once you get it. Flip kick shot is so good, it's fun. It is fun. Okay, hold on. Let me get the stream up. Autobot would love this game too. All right. I wrote, I made it. Thoughts? Let's drop season 4 today. Wow, Aaron, let's just flip the switch. Perfect. Okay, everybody, if you're new here, on Fridays, every Friday, we play whatever game we're playing, and we have a live watch party for the Last Epoch dev stream. So I will be talking a lot less because we're going to be listening to senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, play some Last Epoch, and hopefully give us some season 4 teasers. So hopefully it'll be good. That VFX dude. Happy Friday, Aaron. Cheers. Hello. What kind of leaks are we getting? Fingers crossed. Juiced corruption leaks. Juiced corruption leaks. I hope they are Beastmaster updates. That's real funny. I brought my Orphan Annie secret decoder ring. I'm ready. Are you switching to LE? No. Show me some Shadow Rend. Oh, okay. It's easy. You got to answer LE questions and Wicked questions while Mike is talking. No big deal. You got this. All right.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I am slightly disorganized and just realized we're gonna take that from the top in a second here. Just wait 1 second. Sorry.
Big guy, that's not funny. Don't. Starting off strong, guys. Hopefully Diesel's not here. He's working. He's fine. He's gone. All right. Can only get better from here.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. Again, it's number 200, and welcome with me, special guest. We've got Brandon Muffin. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing, man?
Great. Can we get a little sound check? Make sure if anyone's hearing Brandon funny or
It's
sounds weird or
Muffin.
things are funky because the guest on, let me
Great.
know. But I think we should be good.
Sounds good. Check, check, check. Sound check.
Woo.
He's got an
All right.
echo. This stream's gonna be rough, dude.
Slight echo. Oh no, a lot. It's coming from me. Oh. Okay.
This should be fun.
Here
All
you go.
right.
Like Brandon talk. Go ahead, Brandon talk.
Test, test.
Okay. I can just turn my speakers down.
He's
There
gonna
we go.
tell you.
All right, we should be good to go now.
Maybe that goes from Aaron. Oh yeah, it's my fault. It's my
All
fault.
right. I turned Brandon up a little bit as well. I can adjust if needed. Yeah, so welcome to the stream, everyone. If this is your first time here,
This is me and Muffin at we were at we were at a BlizzCon, and I got to hang out with. He's lost a little weight. This is, you know what? Never mind. All right.
and we're gonna be answering some questions about trends in the game and stuff like that. And thank you very much to Trunks
So did you.
getting stuff
What the
off.
hell's that
Whoa.
supposed to mean?
Is that 10? Looks like 10 to me. Oh, it's 5? Looks like 10. Looks like a lot.
Looks like 5 tier 1 subs. Yep. Thanks,
That's
Trunks.
incredible. Oh, I'm seeing the ones from last week too. It's a lot. Thank you very much, Drugs. Wow. All right, starting strong. Yeah, so we did have some questions that were posted in the Acid Devs channel that we're gonna be answering those as well. So if you do have questions, especially this chat, because we have Brandon here who's able to
everything.
Answer a lot of these questions really well. For like trends in player usage, so like if there's specific weapons that you're like, oh, does like what are all the mages who are using meteor, what weapons are they using? You know, we can answer things like that now really easily and really quickly. It's all data we've had for a long time, just it's compiled really well now. Yeah, so we do have some to start off, I think, with. Were there any from the original that you just want to like show off right away? If you want, you can also send me the pictures and I can put them up. If we do have pictures to represent things, or just information for them as well.
Some of the answers, or I'm sorry, some of the questions that we got asked beforehand, I just looked it up and I didn't take screenshots of those.
Okay, cool.
So we can just speak to those real quick. Let's see. The first question was, in any given specialization, example marksman, do characters between 100 and 200 corruption tend to prefer uniques in a gear slot or exalted items? I looked at this up just a few minutes ago, and by far it's uniques almost universally across the board. There's a like a 5% variance from mastery to mastery, but the vast majority use mostly uniques across the board.
We also got, thank you very much to Grozlu for the sub, and also Agent Zero. You got one gifted to you, I think. Maybe? Or like Agent Zero gifted you one, Muffin?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. No, you don't have to watch Twitch ads if there are any. I think there are some automatically.
That's funny. We got a couple people saying I'm still a little bit low. Do you want to bump my volume just a little bit, Mike?
Whoop, there, all the way to the max.
All right, cool. We had another stat that said somebody asked what % of characters reach empowered echoes. I can say that of all the characters made in the entire length of 1.3 so far, 93.7% have made it to at least empowered monoliths.
Wow, that's a lot. I thought it was way lower. This is a really good thing because like there's so much data that people have asked me questions about that I've like guessed at. And I'm like so unbelievably wrong.
Yeah, and empowered monoliths is like the gate there is 100 corruption. Have they reached 100 corruption? Because non-empowered caps at 50. So yeah, we can tell by like how much corruption they've attained, and so 93.7 of characters created. This is also specifically softcore, I might add. So
yeah, that guy is the
and also
man.
It's is there like a minimum level there, or is that just like all characters?
That is 100% of characters.
And it also I guess it affects it a little bit because there's like when one account makes like 40 characters, they kind of all just naturally get there instantly.
Only if they use the catch-up mechanic.
Yeah.
I'm working on a way of making that statistic better for 1.4. We're gonna add some tracking of, hey, this is what you were boosted to, and this is what your character has actually accomplished. Right now, we don't have those as separate data points. So there is a margin of error here where somebody gets boosted to X number of corruption, but never actually ran an echo at that level of corruption.
Guys, I can't control his audio,
like
just
5-10%
FYI.
margin of error, easily.
Yeah. And then also like characters that does that also include characters like if someone joins a party with someone and they're like level 5 and they just go into a level 100 corruption area?
What?
I don't know off the top of my head how party play works with storing the maximum corruption attained.
Yeah.
I think it's a personal monolith layout, so I don't think that gets set by party play.
I think that's right.
I would guess it's the common. I'm
We're
using
also
the
going to try
audio
and
from my
push.
webcam.
We've got our highest corruption right now
always
is
the same
currently
problem.
at 1089, and I'm going to try and push it up over 1100 today. I did just in case people are wondering on our road to Uberoth. That is our goal for this season still is to defeat Uberoth.
I hate
or Uberabri. And
all right, I'll tell Muffin to check something.
I tried briefly just to see how it would go, to see if I would want to bother trying to make a fool of myself on stream. I'm not prepared to make a fool of myself on stream yet. But you know, I survived the first, you know, quarter hit points or so. You know, so it didn't go great. But we did find this. In case people have been wondering about me lamenting not being able to get frailty. So I caved and I made this. So this reliquary nest so that I could have Warcry points so that I could get frailty on Warcry. Horrible way to do it, but I'm just like, I need some sort of frailty source.
He's
and
checking
like
if his audio is
seconds
coming through his
after I did that,
webcam.
this rolled frailty. Yeah.
I try and tweak my volume a little bit.
Well, I can boost it otherwise too. I turned it up more now. I turned it up in Streamlabs this time and turned my just game volume down.
All right,
Yeah, it looks maxed on my.
there. I did what I could. Okay.
I wonder if
Do
just
I
turning
get
my
credit
system
for
volume
that?
up does it too.
Do I get credit
Probably
for
would.
that?
Yeah, just double checking it wasn't going through my
Do better. What?
webcam or something weird, but it's definitely not. And like I hang out in Discord all the time, so it's probably just something weird. You know, first time we've tried this, so kinks in the machines.
Yep. All right.
Come on, man. Why are you doing this to Muffin?
Got a few sound is just fines there. We turn things up a smidgen more there. If it's an issue, let us know. We will address it again. All right. I think we should move on from this one probably.
I know. Why am I always messing with his audio?
I was hoping to find more cash.
Jeez.
I think somebody in the chat earlier asked about red rings, 3LP red ring.
Can we check LP on those?
Yeah, I added that yesterday.
Oh,
Because
nice.
I anticipated some LP questions around stats. Let me see. What's a good filter? Do we want to filter by level or minimum corruption, or we just want to try and look at everything? If we look at everything, it might take just a second to run the
I mean,
queries.
there's no way someone has a 3LP red ring if they're not at least like a few hundred corruption. So like cap it at like put minimum 200 corruption or something like that. Just to.
I did run a query just now of minimum level 70 characters, minimum corruption of 300, and nobody is wearing a 3LP red ring.
Now, does that count
LP.
legendary versions of it, or just
Yep.
like a blank LP3?
Yep, it treats legendaries as LP based on the number of affixes they have. So like a 2 affix legendary will be treated as a 2 LP for the purposes of the statistics.
So no one has one.
What
Wow.
about a
Or no one's
4
wearing one
LP?
anyways.
Correct. The distinction here is nobody's wearing one. This does not search stashes because that would be insane for the little setup that I have going on right now.
3 LP red
So
ring
someone
is
might
a
have one
mid.
hoarded that they just haven't found an exalted for to slap into it
Yeah.
yet.
Or
Like,
had a
one day I'll
garbage
find that
slam on
perfect
one or
exalted.
something. Yeah.
Okay, well let's get some just regular questions here going, so we're not. So with Druid having a trance-like state, channeling animal spirits to empower himself, fix the Druid lore. Fix with the Druid lore. Yeah, I think it would, but I think it's too far. At least something that came up last week actually. I don't know if I maybe answered this last week, but it's too far like removed from the mechanics of the existing Druid abilities that you'd have to like replace them all.
For me,
instead
Last
of-
Epoch looks too much like a
or
mobile game.
just, like,
That's why I
reading the
can't
entire
convince
tree at the
myself
same
to
time.
buy it.
So I don't think it would fit well.
Other than in hack and slash, PoE 2 and D4, what game looks better than LE?
Run through a few of these questions here. What's the philosophy behind adding an endgame system such as the upcoming corruption system when it comes to the numbers of players who are going to utilize it? I think there's this like
Lena.
I think there's a lot of people who really don't think they're ever going to touch it. And I think that a lot of people who think they're never going to touch it will probably start to touch it before the like season's over. And I've got a okay, I want to show I've got like a stash page that I want to show you to prove the point of why it might be useful. Because as a like just a casual COF player effectively, and how much I'm actually playing this character, we will see the amount of like there's plateaus that happen. So there's plateaus in you're getting like a 1 LP. Like I've got a bajillion 1 LP Julius Path boots. I can make 40 boots that are functionally identical to this one very easily. And I can start slamming them all with Runes of Corruption, and eventually one of them is going to be amazing because of it. I'll get an upgrade. I'll get that before I've hit the next tier of LP upgrade to happen. And so I think that like because there's such a big jump between like the rarity of LP at a certain point where everyone hits sort of like plateau on each item base at specific LP values for legendary items. That there's going to be
ladder is broken.
This, like range of items you're going to have that are stockpiling at a specific value where you're going to be like, I've got a whole bunch of things that I could roll, and it's going to make sort of this like interesting point in the leveling item curve that's going to be fun to interact with it. So I think the vast majority of players are going to interact with it. I also think it's going to be really cool to just use on like leveling items as well. It'll be a lot of fun when there's not a lot of risk involved. Yeah, like this page is why I think it is going to be incredibly popular. Right here. Like and this like you know
there's
things
the power
like this is why I think it's going to be really good. So yeah. Okay, let's get another stat rolling. Another data stat question. Somebody's visited the show. I know. I'm saving up for it. Don't worry. That's the thing. Is, yeah, right now, it basically all it does is this is like turtle fodder basically. But it has potential for other uses with, and I think it's interesting when there's like diverging paths in the crafting options.
Why doesn't he just carry stuff at the bazaar? I don't even understand.
Yeah, the question is the most popular tier 8 affix. Let's see. Only 7.3% of players who use a primordial item use primordial exalts. So the number of exalts is generally low compared to primordials overall. But of those people using primordial exalts, 24% use channel cost reduction, and they're universally sentinels. So, and then below that is added melee and spell necrotic damage at 11%, and spark champion at 6.6%. Are the top 3.
It's just his mic with his headset. I don't know.
Sweet.
Minion dodge rating, stupid.
There you go. What are the does it show I know it shows this actually, so I'm asking. The base types.
Yeah,
like what base types are people putting those in typically?
Let's see.
I'm focused on too many things.
Had to find
That's
the tab
not
real quick.
funny.
The base type used most often for the channel cost is the Leonine Great Helm.
Sweet.
I believe that helm also has an implicit that is a cost reduction, if I'm not mistaken. But
that makes a lot of sense.
I don't have them encyclopedic memory, so I could be wrong there.
Oh, he's supposed to be dead by now. What's going on? Okay, and we can look that up. But
the
yeah,
game's broken. I don't know what to say.
Damage reduction. That makes sense too.
Ah, that makes sense too. Yep. Thank you. The added melee and necrotic is on Rune Dagger. Channel cost is on a handful of other helms. The stats are a little different when you like separate them by base type. Let's see. Yeah, mostly daggers. There's some throwing damage on rings and things like that in there as well. But yeah,
Nice.
those are the top 3.
Judging by the current amount of players who have reached endgame's endgame, what would you say is a good number of players to have when facing? What would you say is a good number of players to have when facing and using corruption system? I mean, so I think that the vast majority of players are going to be interacting with the corruption system. I think that there might be a little bit of a, hey, we haven't seen anything that's really exciting to get corrupting yet. That might be putting some people off, and I'm happy to say that I am going to put those fears to bed today. Oh, that was wild amount of damage there. But yeah, I like it's gonna be a something that people are interacting with for sure. So I'd say like
Mike is going to put the fears to bed with the corruption system today.
89%.
Okay, I'm listening again.
Bold prediction. I just think that there's a lot of situations where I'm like chucking things away effectively, and it's like, what's the point in it? And the point's gonna be you're gonna be able to corrupt it now. Chance to make it awesomer. Oh yeah,
Do we
also
have
we are
hope?
doing
Yes.
giveaways today. I totally based on this. So if you are interested in either like upgrading the edition that you have, or getting this one to give away to a friend maybe, or anything like that, there is a giveaway that's just started in chat right now. We're gonna be doing a few of these, I think 3 of these throughout the stream.
I'm ready, bro.
And I think we're doing a whole chunk of them each time. Yeah, so
Exclamation
you don't win this one,
point
there's more
giveaway.
coming.
Where did they get such a great idea?
and those will be running through chat.
Aaron, you didn't really join the giveaway. Oh, hell yeah, I did. Woohoo! We have a giveaway in our stream too, by the way.
Oh, I feel like this character is like getting really close to actually being able to do it, and I'm really excited to actually to try and fight Uber Abbey. I've got a belt waiting for me. I've got boots waiting for me. I've got a 2 LP boot now. I've got a 2 LP sword. I've got a 2 LP ring. I don't have 2 LP here, but like got the amulet now. You know, we're getting close. I can feel it.
As EHG's quintessential minion player, I'm proud of Mike for, you know, technically playing a minion build here.
I think I am the minion here.
I think you kind of are.
Yeah.
That
I'm like, here, I
doesn't
got a buff
count
for
as
you,
a
buddy.
minion build.
Basically, all I do
does
is buff my my bear.
Aaron sent his bots to the giveaway. Well, we got to make sure we get it.
But
to
that's
win.
okay.
Everybody knows that.
I went the A-bomb build route for
Oh, yeah.
1.3 myself. That's and had a lot of fun with that.
Long resummoning times, though.
A bomb. Oh gosh.
May it be to possible.
Okay.
I'm the minion now. No, wait. Exactly.
Let's get another question rolling. Are there any goals in mind? All right. Are there any goals in mind, and what happens when numbers of said feature adoption is lower than expected? Yeah, this is in regards to the corruption stuff. I mean, if people aren't using it, you know, then we'll have to look at why and make it better. It's sort of the same with everything, really. But like I said, I really don't think that'll be. I have no fears about people using it.
Fears
There's
of people
a
using
very,
corruption system.
very wide array of potential things that items can get, and the potential varies very heavily on lots of axes that are maybe not obvious at first. Like like item types, like what mods can come through corruption on like even a sword is different than a dagger. So there's a big variety in what you can get out of it. And I really don't want to spoil all of the options right up front.
Why?
But you know, like, let's get an example of like the sort of tier of thing that can come through, because people were wondering about like, oh, can like exalted stats even come through? Things like that. Like what's like a good option, even just like a regular stat that can show up. So here's an example of an item with a regular stat, but is very good, that can exist.
Woo, minion hype.
Yeah.
So a T7
Wanna hide this
melee,
Side me, above me.
T7 minion on
above
a
me.
sword. So you could triple minion melee. That is what they should have
I'll
shown.
put these. I'll put these in the.
I love that it's a Beastmaster
sword, not a
teaser
dagger.
for Aaron.
Images will all be in the
That's not funny. Okay,
Discord after the show as usual. We're gonna re-roll this. Actually, we're gonna do one more here first, and then we're gonna face a. We're gonna face a little bit harder corruption here. I've been doing this one because I really wanted to get my health mod from this up as high as possible. There we go. That's how that fight's supposed to go.
So that would mean, so it's still tough.
Much better. Okay. Oh,
So
yeah, so close.
So again, I just want to, this is still tough, right? That is a T7 or a 2LP Null's Tooth sword. If you did truly slam a double T7 Exalt on it, so you've got your sword, you've got your double T7 hit, what are the odds that when you slam it, you hit that third minion? So there's so far 4 outcomes that they have shown. So you would have to hit the 4th outcome, and of hitting it, hit the affix. It's still, that's, you know, I'm glad they showed something juicy, by the way, but it's still, I don't know who would do it. I'm not sure.
Let's just dive in and see if we can do it.
That doesn't make
I'm
sense.
going to change my boots. Oh no, because it's going to go bad.
No, no, but you hear what I'm saying, right? You find your 2LB sword. You slam it, and you get the 2 affixes you want to move over. You now have a legendary. When you slam the sword, you will either get can't use it, downgrade rarity, an affix, or a corruption affix. You'll be pressured into do it. Wait, I have to
Like
do
a
it?
holiday event or something like that. I survived. Okay. I guess I haven't done a version of this when my bears had frailty. My plan was to switch out to these boots while that was happening.
2
They
LP
do
and
do
higher
less
means you
damage,
have
quite a
to.
bit less
Wait, I
damage.
have to? That's not a streamer thing, right?
All right, 1150. Can we survive at 1150? Probably not.
Is it a streamer thing?
Right. Oh, okay, here's one for you, Brandon. How popular is Runic Invocation's immutable order node?
That's a good one. Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. Very popular.
I just looked over at chat and saw a question about the exact release date for next season. I don't know if we've put out the exact date yet. The most recent major post on our forums will have the most up-to-date information on that. I think it just gives like a general like near the something of this area of time, like you can probably narrow it down to a couple weeks from that information sort of thing. But I don't think we've given an exact date yet. Nope. There's dates in chat. I'm wrong. I'm so cautious about that sort of thing. I'm like, I'm just not gonna say it even if I know it. We do not need 2 LP Kestrels. Okay, we are going to get that off. Fun fact about this item. This item's name is, this is one of the very few unique items in the game to ever have its name changed. I feel like a lot of you probably know this, but just in case. So this item's name was changed when a certain mastery was released. Because this item initially joined the game as, it was one of the very first uniques that was added to the game, right at the very beginning, and it was called the Falcon. And when the Falconer
Rune Masters in 1.3.
softcore only?
83. Yes, softcore only. Almost all of my answers will be softcore only. I'll just say that out of the gate. Out of all Rune Masters, 83.1% specialized in runic invocation, and of that 83.1%, 81% took immutable order.
So a lot.
So a lot. It's one of the top. I'm eyeballing it here, but it's one of the top 5 passives taken. And to give a little bit more depth, oh, actually, never mind. Sorry, it's a 1-point node. I also have stats on if a node is taken and if it's taken and how many points are put in it for multi-point nodes and things like that. So
Yeah, but single point node, it's always taken. Full taken, yeah. All right, Mike. By now, we already saw some of the corruption affix suffix. Can we able to get a full list from Ellie's official website before season 4 release? Also, can we have those affix with showing percent to hit the particular affix? No. We've like never released this sort of information for like anything. And any websites that do have this information, they are data mining that information from the game files. So I'm sure that lots of that information will be like data mined and brought up on certain websites fairly quickly after release, and like which is totally understandable, and I know that lots of people want to get that information, but it's the sort of thing that we kind of, and this might sound weird, it's the sort of thing that we actually like being on third-party sites and not on official sources. And I think for me personally that comes back to like I don't know, I remember, I don't know if this is just because I wasn't like, the internet wasn't quite as much of a thing back then and I was just a dumb kid, but like I remember Diablo 2, like people like finding out about rune words by word of mouth in game, by someone being like, there's a new rune word going around, try this one, and like trying it just doesn't work, and then like trying another one and it does work.
I remember those days too.
Yeah, like that was fantastic. I loved it. Or you're like, do I bother risking my, like, or someone like be like, oh look, see, it is here. They show you an existing one, or you see like a screenshot. It's like not real, and I don't know. I loved that, and that like that age of discovery is something that I just love.
It ties back to the whole word of mouth on the playground in the 80s of oh, how to beat this boss on your Nintendo and stuff like that.
Yeah. So yeah, it's the sort of thing that we're not planning on releasing like a full like.
I'm not bullying. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Data mine. I'm sure that information will be available if you would like it to be. Found. Yeah. So yeah, it's probably not the sort of thing that we're going to be releasing. Yeah. But I'll get you. I got a couple more. Game facts. Oh my gosh, I remember like logging into because game facts, you got like a single point of karma every day that you logged in or posted something. I can't remember which one it was, but it was like I used to like before bed sometimes, like, oh, I just gotta log in just to get my 1 point of karma for the day. The first daily quest I ever got attached to.
Your body language speaks louder than words. No,
I wrote
I'm just trying to
two
get
guides
comfy.
that were on GameFAQs. I have no idea if they're still there. All right. And part of the question as well was also, can we have those affix with showing the percentage to hit particular affix? I think that they are fairly, I don't know this for sure. I think that they are fairly evenly distributed inside of their categories. So like, of all of the affixes that can show up on a one-handed unique weapon or a one-handed unique sword, I think they're fairly evenly distributed, but I don't know for sure. There are different categories. So there's these like normal affixes, like legendary affixes that can show up on the one that I'm showing now above my head. Over here, yes, up there. And there are also corrupted affixes as well, that you have seen an example of, and I've got other ones that are that I'll show you today as well. Got two more. They're also not all set in stone yet either. They are in CT right now, and we're getting feedback from people who are playing with them and testing them. And I know we've made it. I don't think any of the ones we've shown so far have been adjusted, but we did just do a big rework of a whole bunch of them.
What I would like to know is the percentage to hit
Or are in the process
one.
of doing a big rework of a whole bunch of them. There's a lot of them.
Skoji, what up?
Any plans to implement pause in the game? Yeah. If we can figure it out on online, yes. It is in offline already. It's been in offline since day one.
Internet super
Pretty
secret CT. I wish.
That trips me up going from game to game that have it and that has it and doesn't have it, and then I die because I feel like I'm supposed to be paused, and then I realize I'm not.
Yep. Okay, some time ago there was a call for ideas about mid-season events. Is this coming to some fashion to season 4? Possibly. I don't know. I know that's the sort of thing that people are talking about right now. I don't know when something like that will be implemented. I think it depends on the timing of season 5 and LEO. But when, I think it's probably also going to depend on how well season 4 goes as well. You know, that sort of thing. I don't know. That's a leadership will determine sort of question. There was a suggestion time ago with the idea to turn Glyph of Empathy into
Envy.
a rune. Oh,
I think it's Envy.
Envy, yeah. I'm like, empathy's not. Yes, Envy. Thank you. Into a rune. What do you think about it? And do you plan to add any more runes and glyphs? I mean, well, we're definitely adding one new rune next season. And so yeah, we're gonna keep adding more runes and glyphs. I think that it is. Isn't it necessary? Oh my goodness. Let me look at this. I don't have to do that actually. Look at it. Which one's Envy? Envy. Oh, it's glyph. Envy? Oh yeah, where it like randomizes it. There's a reason this had to be a glyph. I remember what it was. I don't know why. I don't know why that's a glyph. I agree.
Yeah, I
it
also
seems
don't
weird.
remember.
Yeah. You know, another stats question I can throw at you here.
Go for it.
You
What do
can
want?
pick some out of this list if you want. If you see one, oh, this list is kind of long. If you see one in this list, go for
There
it.
is a question on the number of players that use COF versus trade. I can tell you, of the people that join a faction, of the characters that join a faction, about 70% play Circle of Fortune.
Wow.
Wow.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Yep. I've seen it go back and forth. I think that number is semi-inflated because it's so late in the season.
That's a good point.
Like a month into the season, it was closer to like 45 and 55% favoring COF. And then as the season goes on, more people play COF because more people are playing solo and whatnot and don't want to bother mucking with the economy.
That's a good point. That would be an interesting stat to track over time.
Yeah, and that's another thing that I'm going to try and do with these, at least some of these stats going forward in 1.4. We're at the disadvantage of doing this late in the cycle now with some of the new technology that I've worked on, but going forward for 1.4, I want to have stuff that takes, like, at a minimum,
get out of here. Imagine ignoring the meta.
Of stats that we decide to be interesting that we want to track over time.
See that?
Like tracking shifts in the meta, things like that will be a lot better going forward. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's good to do it now so that we have all this stuff and we know what we want to know so that we can track it for the entire season.
Yep, absolutely.
Get it? Oh, never mind.
It's funny. So a lot of the questions that have been being asked in Discord over the last few days have driven a lot of new features for this just in the last few hours.
And then there was another question. What was Muffin's favorite build for season 3? I played 3 builds well into high corruption for season 3. I played Abomination Necro, I played Reflect Shaman, and I played Frogs. So I almost invariably play minion builds, and I have played minion builds since minion builds were a thing. I got really into playing Necro and Druid and Diablo 2 back in the day, and so they've always been my favorite build. So every ARPG, my first tune of the season or league or whatever is a minion build of some kind. So
nice. We have enough for 2 new nests. Let's grab some nests.
Frogs.
Bad.
Aren't you both MG and CUF? Nice. That's the actual meta. That's right.
The stats are fine. Y'all res is high. Don't really need that to be high though. The increased stat effect is the important one. I feel like that's almost a reroller.
Until next time, traveler.
Don't encourage him. What?
Okay.
I can't believe all you guys just follow that meta.
Will corruption affect T8 or other sealed affixes positively? As far as I know, sealed affixes, the only thing that no, I think the short answer is no, because there's corruption won't change existing sealed affixes as far as I know, apart from nuking them if it's nuking the item. That's it's nuking the item as a whole. It can so the there's kind of 3
guys right now we're watching the Last
Epoch
dev stream.
There's the normal sealed affix slot, there's the T8 sealed affix slot, and there's the corruption sealed affix slot. And they're not really slots, but that's an easy way to think about it. So you could have an item, theoretically you could have an item with 3 sealed affixes on it. Oops. Okay, Mike, don't just click everything. Come on now.
Come on, Mike.
Need that. Still got to do something with some of these because they are not all useful.
What's up, Ghost?
Seed of. Oh,
so far, we have learned that one of the options on corruption can be a T7 affix. So last week they showed a T2 necrotic.
Oh, there it is.
Now we know it can be
Boo.
up to T7.
Boo.
But they both showed
We're gonna start
suffixes.
needing one for these soon. I feel like I want to go like use these to re-roll the values on this. Like 26 is pretty good. Crit is as low as it can be though. The implicit's so perfect though. Do I risk that implicit? Probably not.
Go for the gamble. YOLO.
I need a belt for this. And I need a ring for
and
this.
I'm not bullying anybody either.
And I need a
Ghost.
chest for this. I've got so many of the uniques that I need the good exalteds for.
Jump.
Like this, I've been considering trying to just re-roll the exalteds on it into something good.
Pupper had to come say hi. He was jumping up on my leg.
Oh, look at that.
You pupper? Yeah, you pupper on screen.
Will squirrels no longer disappear when I enter a monolith? That's a bug for sure. Hopefully not. There is
Do you know what bug that is?
we're doing some stuff with minions resummoning in certain situations to avoid there's some issues about minions not getting their stats persisting in certain situations properly. So they're going to automatically resummon themselves a little bit more.
Squirrels are
Like
disappearing.
really
'cause he has
specific. It was the current
bond
situations where there's
node
bugs.
taken.
It may not even affect current live, but the version that we found in our development build testings.
Don't worry, they've already said that's a fix coming season 4 for wolves, so your squirrels won't disappear.
There's I think one on skeleton. Oops, wasn't me. That would mean it would lose the buffs, the type specific buffs. You put a skill point in with existing minions. Summoned. Let's go this way. Can we get a delete all button in our stash? Oh, that's such a dangerous thing to exist. Such a dangerous thing to
That's
exist.
exactly where my mind went. My mind was just like, oh, I'm going to have to help with support requests when people accidentally delete things that they didn't mean to.
It's gonna be like you have to answer this like skill testing question to be able to do it. Like solve this expert Sudoku in order to delete your entire stash.
You guys would have my wife do that. Wait, why did I say
And
that
after
out
like
loud?
every single
Bad
number you
idea.
place, it's like, you know, you're just deleting your stash, right? All of it.
That's terrible. I don't want
It's faster
that
to manually
function.
delete it at some point.
No, don't add that. That's not funny, Orange.
I doubt it. If you'd like to see it, put it in the suggestions channel. That's the sort of thing
Who,
that's like,
us? Yeah.
it's so scary to even consider putting on. But I do get the appeal for it though. Is you kind of want to start again, but you know you don't want to do like an SSF sort of build thing where you like still want to have like a fresh experience, but you don't want to. But you still want to be sharing between characters, sort of.
Oh, I got ice infusion. We're screwed. My lightning is gone.
Heyo, any thoughts on making the damage numbers more readable on screen? Once I start seeing over 1 million, it gets harder to see what kind of damage I'm actually doing outside of screenshots. Yeah, I agree. This is an issue. This is one of those things like I assume is being looked at.
Oh, such a big difference.
I'd really like to. I think there's a point where you only care about the really big numbers. But the issue is that sometimes you need to see small numbers to know that something's happening, or like to see that like an effect is going off at all. Like my swipe is doing hundreds of damage in some cases, but it's still useful to know that it's happening because it's triggering buffs and it means that my berserk stacks are sticking around. And so like knowing that I'm actually hitting something is useful information. So you don't want just like a blanket system. Having a specific number where it's like you can like pick a number where it only show above this number is also kind of tricky to do and have it feel smooth. I'd love to see something to improve it. We've talked about different solutions where there's like below a certain threshold where like it'll change the colors sometimes, or like changing the size based on the relative size of the number, like how big the number is, sort of thing. It's definitely stuff we've considered. If you've got a specific idea you'd like to see for that, drop it in the suggestions channels on our Discord, or I think there's even an in-game version now too. What percentage of players have soloed Uberoth? I don't know if we can see soloed.
We cannot see solo, but I can tell you Uberoth
Got him.
Aberoth stats.
Yeah.
I also a quick correction. I completely misread my data on my page earlier when I answered the question about characters. No wonder we were all surprised. Characters that have reached empowered monoliths. That is 52%, not 93%. I should not have added things because I have it displayed in like 100, 200, 300 mins, and I like
season
stupidly
3
added them all together, which is not how that's supposed to work. So it's 52%.
100 corruption.
That makes a lot
50.
more sense.
That does make a lot more sense. Of all the
50.
characters that have killed of all the characters in 1.3, 7% have killed Aberoth and 1% have killed Uber Aberoth.
Okay, sweet. I think that's fairly close to expected. Maybe a little lower than I would have expected. It is characters, not accounts. That's interesting though. So like, I think that sometimes players will like not bother trying to do Uber Aberoth on a character that might be able to, even if they have a character that will do it faster already. That might be the case.
Let's help Aaron get to corruption next season. That's funny.
Yeah, it is definitely characters. I don't have stats up for accounts, but I think account stats would be good to have in the future. So
yeah.
We can make a note of that, and I can have that information going forward.
All right, it looks like the Ultimate Edition key giveaway just ended.
Did I win?
Let's see what happens. Oh, looks like we got a stream of them. I'm not going to announce every single one of them. We'll see. Aaron. A whole bunch of them. Congrats to everyone who got one of those. I should see if I can read them out here. Whatever. Das H2O, Shunka 72, Clavarne, Mr. Chuck 26.
I don't know any of those names.
Percival, Colgar, LFE Gaming, Danklebs, Dragon 85XX.
Congrats all.
Some.
Sounds like bots from
I don't know how to
Aaron.
pronounce that. I'm not going to try.
I want a lot of those
but congrats.
keys.
I can't
got a
stop
lot of them.
dancing. Congrats to all of you.
Wait, what?
I feel like there was a trap in the middle of that name, and I'm just gonna.
I guess they would show
Glance
more today.
right
Gonna watch your
past
YouTube
it.
video later. Good night. Have a good one.
Mike
Good
gets
night.
famous from a Twitch clip all of a sudden.
Pass.
Oh, brother. Guilty. Come on, dude.
Oh yeah, this is getting smashed. It does have nice strength on it.
Guilty.
Though. And
I'm on
earthquake.
your side, dude.
Interesting,
We're on the
actually.
same side. Guilty.
Okay, that could become something great for
Guilt.
a future item.
Check your
My bear
Discord.
died to Uber Aberoth when I fought it one time. I tried 3 times, and one of the times my bear died. I was like, "What's going on? He's supposed to be invincible."
I love it.
Couldn't
Mike's
believe it.
fighting Uber. He has no
I was
idea.
fully shocked. Go on. I got some here. I got some clean some stuff out. How big is season 4 compared to season 2? That's such a hard question to answer. I would say probably a little bit smaller, but season 2 had more time there. So, but we're at the same time we are faster at making stuff now. So like,
Why am I checking Discord?
I don't know. I would say there's less but better things. And it also depends on how you categorize things. It's such a tricky question to answer in general because there's certain
Got it.
things that are not considered content, and certain things that are considered content. and they're considered content in different situations depending on the
Blaster got
context
it.
of what you're talking about. Like of how big a patch is. Certain things don't count as content, but if you're talking about having to like pay for it, for example, a lot of things suddenly become content. And so it's hard to gauge the differences in scale on how big two things are if they're not providing like the same category of things across the board sometimes. But I would say it's similar, but probably slightly smaller, roughly relative to the duration and the fact that we're a little bit faster at making stuff now.
What? So is it bigger?
Vague answer is vague. I know. I'm sorry. Dang it. Oh, 2. Got a 2. I'll take a 2.
It's all relative. Mike's trying to fight Uber
Twos are
with
good.
Cocaine Bear, and Uber's killing his bear. Oh my gosh.
I think I'm going to pull all these belts out.
Excellent.
And I don't know. Start putting belts somewhere else. They're going somewhere.
Oh, now they're wherever they were going just filled up because now they're popping back right where you just took them out.
Yeah,
of.
I think they were going into here. Yeah, they're going into here.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
Okay, we are. I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing this one up. I'm gonna see what happens. It's a mod I don't really care about that much.
Mikkel, they let you put charms on your belt? His final answer was slightly smaller than season 2, but better.
Sure, let's do that.
Dude, if it's
How many
slightly
uniques
smaller season 2,
and how
it'd be
many
huge.
sets are coming in season 4? I don't have an exact number. It's not done yet. We're still adding them. There's not very many sets coming. There's quite a few uniques coming. That is as accurate as I can be.
Show us some.
How many any plans to add more random modifiers to monsters in Monolith? I feel monsters can be more dynamically challenging in Endgame. This is an interesting one. Frequently when we've added like dynamic monster mods that are really hard, they get like very, very negative feedback. So it's tricky to add that sort of thing. Partially because I think you don't know exactly, like you don't know what that is until you sit there and you read what it is. And so having like a visual of like what it is difficult to decide quickly.
Oh,
that's part of what we were trying to do with the champions, where you could like see like, okay, there's
the immortal
it's
enemies?
ghost, like
Oh,
it's
gosh,
this
they were
wolf that like you know it's
terrible,
going to do this attack, and you know to watch out for that attack pattern. And like I think that helped. So I think we're gonna be like, I think there's more champions coming. But I don't know how many more specific monster mods. There might be a couple. Considering you're understandably struggling against Uber Abbey, yeah, while following a guide for the single strongest, but by a very large margin, boss killer in the game, any chance CUF might get a small chance for regular Abbey to drop Uber Abbey items? Very, very unlikely. I really don't think this is going to happen. I like to build up to killing a boss on my own, but Uber clearly isn't balanced to be beaten by most builds. Yeah, it is a step above challenge for sure. It is also very careful that the gear from Uber Abbey isn't like build defining gear. It's sort of the goal that we did anyways. I mean, there might be some builds that don't really work unless you have something like that because the rest of the build is so janky or focused around like a really specific niche interaction or something like that. But I'd say this is extremely unlikely. And I know that like this is one of the big advantages that Merchants Guild has, that they can just buy gear without completing the content, and that's just sort of the fact of the matter.
But who would do something sleazy like that? Just buy your gear.
Well, I got some other than those gloves I keep getting.
Nobody would do that.
Life. It's my favorite.
Any other stat
Imagine
questions in
buying
here?
your gear, guys. Come on.
I saw a couple.
You lazy schmuck. What?
We do have, and we will generate if someone wants to see like if there's a specific ability that you'd like to see, or a specific ability or a
Guys,
specific
come on, it's
passive
me.
tree that you'd like to see a heat map for the like the way it's been allocated on like certain situations. So like you want to see how people are allocating their swipe trees if they're over 400 corruption or something like that. We can generate those.
To
Cool.
jail, straight to jail.
I've been
Come
playing
on,
some
dude.
Torchlight, and the damage meter is just an amazing quality of life for theory crafting. Will we ever get a damage meter in LE? Maybe even as a Steam Workshop mod. We're not doing Steam Workshop mod integration. We are really not planning on doing any sort of like DPS meters. Like I don't want to say no, never, but this has never been a topic for consideration in like a development time allocation
Does
meeting.
PoE
Sort of
have a
We've never
damage
been like,
meter?
all right, do we want to allocate time for this? It's
dummies.
like, no, that's never
It's
even come
not
up as an
happening.
option. Sorry, but like, I mean, there would have to be an overwhelming supportive feedback for it to be even considered, I think.
I love PoE's damage
Cyborg
meter.
wants to
Wait.
see the Shatter Strike heat map, so let me see if I can pull that up real quick.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, what percentage of spell blades use the skill Shatter Strike? All of them.
You said in the past you want to be a rainbow of gear on your character instead of just full legendaries. What is changing next season to promote this? There's certain things that corruption does differently on exalteds compared to uniques. That might change things a little bit, possibly.
Okay.
We're also just,
I just realized something. It is going to get very confusing that the slamming system is called corruption and the end game system uses corruption. Because Mike said that. I'm like, wait, what the hell is he talking about? And it took me a second to realize they've... You know what? Never mind. Okay.
No, but you're closer to that than I am, but I'm pretty sure I've seen discussions about that.
I'd be pretty surprised. We usually avoid that.
Oh, no. What?
Because like once an affix is sealed on the item,
Double
I
dipping
don't
on the
think
names.
you can craft
Yep.
that affix back onto the item. Like, okay, let's make something to T1. Okay, it's fine. We got it anyways. Yeah, it won't let me craft that back on. I'm pretty sure that it's like it won't do that, I think. I'd be very surprised if it allowed that.
I DM'd you the Shatter Strike.
Do I corrupt the
heat map
corruption
in
after
Discord,
running
Mike.
corruption?
Nice.
Guys, I push corruption.
Thank
Oh,
you.
what'd you get on your item? No, I'm talking about the end game. Guys, I slammed the corruption. Wait, you killed Orbis? No, I slammed the item. In the end game? No, forget it. I could already see it now.
Oop, oop. Oh,
Don't fall.
oh, let's make it big.
Mike's showing something.
Not that big. Get that big. Bit horizontal. Nope, that said flip horizontal. We're not doing that. No, Mike, you know how to use this program, I swear, don't you? Not really, apparently. Oh my goodness, I did it again.
We believe,
Who's on
Mike.
first?
We believe.
Yeah, they should change that ASAP. Yep.
Oh my god, this is tragic. I'm just doing it. Oh, I'm so bad at controlling things. Here is Shadow Strike's heat map. This is for what character range? This is just Shadow Strike is a Spellblade only ability. But is this above like minimum level or minimum corruption or anything like that?
Somebody should screenshot
Nope, I didn't
that
filter
and
it at
overlay it
all.
on Max Roll's
Does
build
everybody
guide.
use
Softcore, it is softcore only.
Okay, software on. Cool. See, if you want to keep looking at that, take a screenshot because I'm closing it.
Oh, brother.
These heat maps were really fun to build.
Yeah.
getting the XY coordinates of the skills from the skill tree in the game out of the game data and stuff was fun. Felt like I was channeling my inner damn it, the guy that makes Last Epoch tools.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a teaser. Me too.
Why did I jump there? We're gonna wait for that to come off cooldown a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Nope, that's a portal.
So is this build super
You know
strong?
what I really want? 'Cause, like, I'm so bad about doing that where I accidentally open a portal. I want to close portal
This is a
button.
new build I've been working on since they made me play melee.
I have absolutely clicked a
ridiculous.
portal in the middle of a boss fight before.
I'm pretty good at not clicking it, but like I need a close portal button. Just so I don't have to like scoot away and do it.
What do you do when you can't progress in the campaign?
This next one because
Drop
I'm
down to a
actually
different
working on
level
this right
or
now,
run
but,
Crucible.
Said, yo, Mike, another question. Can you trade/sell corrupted items? Yes, corrupted items will be listable on the bazaar.
Nice. That's awesome. Thank you, because I didn't know the answer to that one.
Yeah, don't say.
We're working on it. Assume it tests, and we're working on the change right now, and so assuming it tests and everything properly, so grain of salt and all that, but we are working on adding a filter to the bazaar as well, so you'll be able to search for corrupted items or not corrupted items, or you don't care either.
Nice.
So those 3 states should have a filter on the bazaar.
What do you
as well.
mean, oh brother?
That's good. Hello, Mike. Is it possible to race to highest power of Mortitus in season 5? And would EHG be willing to sponsor / organize such a race? I would love personal Mike talking, not EHG talking. I would love to see a race or something like that.
That's a hey Derek, make a note of that question.
Yeah, hey Derek, make a note of that. Yeah, I will advocate heavily in favor of this for you.
Good times.
Yeah,
Log
it's
out.
like the
Watch
races
the
that have
video.
happened have always been like highlights of the like.
Log out. Watch the video I posted on YouTube today. Go to the timestamps under Crucible. I put out top 15 mistakes video today. Timestamped Crucible.
Remember when we dropped Uber Aberoth and that all went live, and
What's up,
I was
Frosty?
staying up like really late to see if I could catch the first kill, especially for hardcore and stuff like that.
Yes.
It was pretty wild. We were like, oh, go. We were watching streams, like keeping it on the DL and watching everybody play.
Oh yeah, I was signed into like I was watching basically every stream simultaneously on a stealth account.
Love it.
I hate to say it, but I feel like when it comes to racing like that, offline mode has kind of ruined it for me. The fact that people are just lifting their builds out of offline mode, lifting their builds off of online to offline, and then doing all the stuff to then, I don't know. It was like, I don't know.
I'll do one of them. What is this one?
Frosty, I'm ready to start playing hardcore, bro.
It's fine. Could be worse. It's actually pretty good.
Hardcore, you shouldn't die
I
to
do need the
gravity,
crit
though.
avoidance. Oh yeah, this one's ridiculous. Like my crit avoidance is I think like 97. Yeah, with this, dang it. Problem. Is this better than this? Oh, the CDR is. I need the CDR so much more. Okay, more questions. Gotta keep rolling because there's lots in the chamber. Oh, there's lots we gotta catch up. Okay. Is there going to be a new endgame thing that can scale difficulty other than corrupted monoliths? Like as in season 4, no. There's no separate like high scaling new. There's no new separate high scaling thing. The new main mechanic is integrated into monoliths. I feel like corrupting an item is perfect opportunity to introduce the possibility of adding forging potential to items. No, because the corrupting represents the last step. So if you did add forging potential, it'd be like just a troll because you wouldn't be able to use it at all. How is the HE Studio doing as a company with new hires, etc., or in general? I get there's much pressure in the ARPG genre as LE is in the conversation of top 4 to 5 ARPGs. Yes. There is like new people getting added onto the team daily right now. It's fantastic. I can't keep up with meeting
literally
everyone.
Gonna have a new boss on. I think I'm literally gonna have a new boss on Monday or something like that too. Yeah, like we're definitely.
Nice. Oh yeah.
What are all these
It
people
is active
doing?
and happening.
Sorry, I don't know why I just said that.
You know, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go for it. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? I die? Yeah, like that hasn't happened 100 times. Will season 5 be released in 2026? I can't talk specifics on timeline for things right now. Maybe. I don't have details that I can share on exact timelines on anything other than season 4.
Calm down, Aaron.
I looked away briefly. I posted
a link to our current job openings in the Twitch chat.
Nice. As penance for my failings, I offer this recompense.
What is it?
Ooh, I missed a heat map request in chat. What was it for?
Okay, so here is an example of another possible. This is a new mod that can show up on as a corrupted affix on an item. You literally asked for this affix to be spoiled, so here we go.
Woohoo! $25 mana is hilarious. Why is mana the stat?
We got stuff to show. It's an awesome day. Let's answer some more questions. What's the usage like for Harmony of the First, the primordial spear that scales magic items? Oh, that's a stat question.
Justice for Mike.
You're
Bring
doing
the
one
heat.
already, so I'll skip that and I'll let you come back to that.
I actually have that page loaded, so I can answer that one.
Dude, I
Which
cannot
primordial
wait
was it?
to be in the bazaar
Harmony of
searching
the
for
First,
one
the
to skills
spear.
corruption mods. Wait, did I? No, I said that in my head. I thought I said that out loud for a second. All right.
Your audio went really quiet for a second there too. I don't know what that was about.
It's because I released my mic before I was done talking. Sorry.
What?
I'm on
What?
the spot.
What?
Oh no. Okay, crap. Okay, I don't.
I actually
This guy.
closed
What
the
did
tab,
I
so go ahead and answer
say?
the next question, and we'll circle back.
Okay. I'm gonna just
That's
shrink
funny,
this
Aaron.
item so it's gonna live over here. I will post the screenshots later in chat as well in Discord.
You don't even need to say it. We know it. Oh,
That's
come
a
on.
stats question. Hello, Mike. Wish you a wonderful Friday. Thanks, you too, bud. Can you tell us if you've ever dyed your beard? I have never dyed my beard.
Holy
That's not true.
mana stacking, source stacking.
I've dyed my beard blue. I've dyed my beard orange. I've dyed my beard like rainbow colors. I used to work at a summer camp as a camp counselor, so dyeing hair weird colors is kind of normal. I thought you meant like, and you probably did mean like normal hair colors, like black or brown or stuff like that. But yes,
Okay, cool.
only the weird colors.
All right. Sorry, what primordial unique were we talking about?
Harmony of the First.
All right. It is used by 0.3% of people that are using a primordial item.
Can somebody
So that
go
includes
to
both
his
exalted
stream and
uniques.
ask,
So only 0.3%
is
of
the
people are
one
using
to
it.
skills only
That
for
is not a high
amulets.
adoption rate for it.
Can
That was the
somebody
one
go
that everyone
there?
was like, it's gonna be broken, overpowered, and ruin everything.
Is that corruption
We did
mod
nerf it
only
after
for
that.
amulets?
I guess we may have nerfed it too
That
hard.
would suck.
And somebody asked for the hardcore Falcon passive tree for Falconer. So I DM'd you that in Discord if you want to show that.
There it is. I already got it ready. There's the hardcore Falconer passives. That's no corruption requirements either, right? Like
Yeah,
that's
correct.
just all of them.
Just hardcore as a filter.
Sweet. There's another stats question there. How many Velatria's set people? Velatria's is I think the highest set adopted item in the game.
Pulling up the set stats right now. I can ask.
Sweet.
I'm pretty sure that is correct.
It's another question. I don't think we can answer this. It says, what is the highest int one character has, or what is the highest stat someone has achieved? I don't think we have that data. We could probably get it.
Yeah, I would need to reverse engineer the way the game, because stats on your character are calculated based on what you're wearing. So I would need to figure out how to do that. That is not something I currently track though.
Yeah, if you are gonna do that, don't forget quest rewards because there's some there too.
Yep.
How come you guys opted for making the Rune of Corruption instead of having it be maybe a more powerful but harder to get effect through something like a Woven Echo, which would be more akin to a Locus of Corruption as in PoE as opposed to a Valor? I think having it be like people are constantly asking for more runes and glyphs just in general. B, I think it is one of those things because it is part of the like general crafting step and not like a very specific action. Like it's a generically useful thing. Like the types of items that go into it are not very specific because you can put not anything. The variety of items you can put into it is very high, and I think that means it's more suited towards a rune than a Woven Echo reward. In general, the Woven Echo rewards are like, here's an item that has an attribute on it so you can change which attribute it has, and like here's an item with LP on it so you can like change how much LP it has, and I think things like that are really specific alterations about items, and the types of items that can go in are really specific. Any chance of being able to port or copy online characters to offline mode? It would be obviously have a one-way only. Yeah, it would be one-way only for sure. I don't think we have any plans to do that. It's not impossible, but I don't think there's any plans. If you want, you can put it in the suggestions channel, but I haven't heard anything about like that happening. Are you planning to add new mastery classes? There have been very lengthy discussions on specific new mastery classes to be created.
I don't want to talk about this question. Like picking out skills level of in-depth for that. There's none that are like on the cusp of actually being made right now, but there's quite a few that have been ideated pretty well as potential options at some point. Any regex tweaks next season? Is that you actually, Brendan?
No. I don't know if regex changes are coming. I think they
just like just make barbarian. Nope.
I'm pretty sure someone's working on it at least.
I know the person that would work on that is in the chat, so they can DM me with an answer if they have one. I do know there will be stash priority rules for corrupted items, so I do know those are coming. But I don't know off the top of my head for the regex stuff.
Don't get hit, Mike.
Almost shouldn't have the teleport on my boots right now so I can move.
All right, so set popularity. If I don't filter at all, so only look at softcore. Only looking at softcore, but all characters in 1.3. Unsurprisingly, the most popular set is Pebbles because that's the one that everybody gets at low level while when they start leveling. But right after that, it's Velatras. Yeah.
Yeah. If you filter for like minimum 100 corruption, what does it do?
Yeah, running that now.
All right. Speaking of minions, Forge Guards often feel a bit lackluster because of sorry, I skipped that one question because it's a stats question here, but I'll come back to it. A Forge Guard often feels a bit lackluster because of ramp up mechanic. You just use 2 useless skills to summon them up, but you won't have them at the beginning of the fight like Abby or Ubi. Thanks for the feedback.
All right,
Forge
filtering
Guard can't
for
kill Uber.
Hunter Corruption it is the vast majority of, I'm sorry, not the vast majority. The top 2 sets are Velatras and then Ferrobors. And then the third one down is less than half of Ferrobors. So it's mostly Velatras and Ferrobors are the 2 top sets.
Does it filter by reforged and regular? Like, is one of them like specifically reforged a lot?
It includes both pure, reforged, as well as including the Legends Entwined ring, primordial ring. So it takes all of those into account. Let's see, the vast majority of people using the Velatras set are using Velatra's crown plus the ring.
No, Forge Guard's very strong. It just can't kill Uber because the forged weapons die immediately.
Crown reforged, so they're using the set shard on a helm with the ring, and that is nearly 85% of people using that set are doing that, and then the rest are just a handful here and there of all the other combinations.
Nice, that makes sense. I think that's sort of like the obvious play, or the expected use case.
Yeah.
With regard to the Forge Guard minion stuff, it is sort of like a secondary mode a little bit on that class. So it does get a little bit less love in general, I think, than the Necromancer and Beastmaster
Forge Guard
stuff.
is minions. Ring of Shields is minions.
Just working on some cool
Weapons
Forge
is
Guard stuff. Not
minions.
for Season 4,
Manifest Armor is
but
minions.
I was just working on some cool minion Forge Guard stuff. So there is some stuff changing.
I played that build quite a bit in Season 2. Forge Guard forged weapons build.
Yeah.
And just kind of the thing that's called out in the question, what I did is the Aberoth fight doesn't trigger until you like walk up to the friendly NPC. So I would hide in the corner and I would just warpath until I had maximum forged weapons and then start the fight.
I mean, to be fair, I do basically the same thing with Maelstroms.
Yeah, but you can't kill Uber. Uber's
All right, have
aura
you considered
kills the forged
cosmetic
weapons.
sponsors? For example, K-pop Demon Hunter skins sound silly, but stuff sells. Yeah, I mean, so this is one of those things of like probably to our detriment of money making aptitude. We've avoided things like this because all of the stuff we've wanted to do is being stuff that would exist in game, like that makes sense, like that's diegetically appropriate. But
what mastery would use disintegrate more than others?
3-shot
I would
Uber.
assume
Or
Sword.
My
3-shot
stats are
Echo.
mastery based. Sword? Okay, that's what I thought.
yeah, I would assume sword.
We're
Let's say
pretty,
someone's
our
just
build's pretty
spamming
good.
chat, but it's the contest closed and we got a bunch of winners. That's awesome. All right, that's a lot of winners. I'm not gonna read them out every time. Congrats everyone that got one. That's fantastic. Check to make sure you're one of those people. If you've if you've got one, the legendary supporter packs, you get to pick primal or woven. It's your choice on which one you get.
Odin
as well.
got
So
one.
if you have one, pick the other.
Belmore got one. Onion got one.
Yeah, both. I feel like I don't know what you
Weird
can do in that
Dude
situation,
got
but I'm sure there's
one.
something you can do.
I know a couple of these people.
All right. The question of what percentage of people using Disintegrate take Escalation and Amplification nodes. I can tell you that filtering for minimum corruption of 100, only 4.5% of sorcerers take
Odin,
Disintegrate.
I won!
They
You
or
won,
specialize
bro.
in Disintegrate. But of those, almost all of them take both of those nodes, like 95+%. So.
For rage stacks and the node that the bear is affected by rage stacks, does the bear have its own stacks of berserk or does it go off yours? It goes off yours.
Streamer clients
I'm
can't
100%
win.
sure of this because I am the one that coded it. It goes off of your stacks, and when your stats change from the stack count changing, it changes the bear's stats at the same time. It's not an actual, so there's ailments in the game. There can be positive and negative ailments that generate stats, and it's not an ailment. It's there's this like second type of thing we do where like that gives buffs. So it shows up at the bottom as an ailment, like that eye at the bottom there is Berserk,
When I
which shows
messaged you
up
the
like
key
it
to give
looks
away,
like
you
an
don't have
ailment,
to
but
do
it's
that,
actually not.
sir.
It's
Don't
a non-ailment buff
friend.
UI element, and
Mike
it
died.
has the stacks are placed there manually, and the stats are allocated manually. So it is
Mike is not
it does
ready
go
for
to
Uber,
your pet
bro.
from those stacks. Have future plans to add challengers. I think it's challenges, probably. Correct me if I'm wrong, sorry. Challenges, I would love to. I think challenges are a sweet thing to do, where it's like it's basically like achievements almost. You put like obscure achievements in there, and it's kind of like a challenge sort of thing. And I would love to do that. I especially love ones that can happen accidentally, that are kind of a joke. So there's this happens all the time when I was playing Civ a bunch. Like, so you can make like Civ 6 for, and I couldn't do 7, but 6 make great artwork with great artists. And there was one where it's like, if you have a city that has a sewers and it houses a great works by Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael, and Leonardo da Vinci, you can have like who's Leonardo da Vinci, and it would there's like a Ninja Turtles achievement
I
reference.
can be your friend.
And like I never go hunting for the achievements, but like happened to accidentally one game. I love situations like that happen. And then as soon as that happens, you go into the achievements, you go, what else could I maybe get? So that's how I'd love to do it. But I think there's also challenges in the sense of like, hey, here's a build that you have to play with, and an echo that you have to complete under a certain time. Oh my god, my bear died. I will not abandon him. I will sacrifice for him. Okay, good. He's alive.
I believe in you. Sent you another heat map. We had somebody ask about net for Blade Dancer over 300 corruption, so I sent you the heat map for that one.
Oh my god. Oh my
he can't.
god.
He's fighting, Muffin. Muffin? Mike's getting murder, she wrote.
Got the bear back up though, because the bear killed him. I didn't kill him. I wasn't gonna leave him there. After everything he's done for me, there's no way I'm leaving him behind.
That post-death loot vacuum was such a great change to the
I
game.
know. Will minions ever get a pass on their inherent stats, and will we ever get presented to them, to players in game? Like by pass, I think you mean like balance changes. We're doing balance changes all the time. The like stat presenting them to the players directly. We're working on it.
I use the burrow, Lambo. The burrow.
There's a whole bunch of stuff around
It's
minion
the upgraded
stats and DPS
ghetto
stats
house.
in general. Like DPS of minion
like it.
abilities, I think is the next thing that's on the list.
It's the house in the slums.
These heat map images are not all the same size.
Heat map
Oh,
image.
I'm sorry, I zoomed in on that one a little bit. That's my fault. That's my fault.
Making me do
Gotta
what I'm
keep you on your-
terrible
Slumdog
at.
Gotta keep you on your
Millionaire?
toes,
No.
Mike.
I never tried that one. I
I'll
like
post
it.
all these
It has the
images to
perfect
Discord
amount of
afterwards, so don't
space.
worry about taking screenshots unless you want to save a screenshot temporarily right now, because I'm just realizing that this is overlapped weird. Thank you very much for the sub. I think I missed other gifted subs, and I apologize about that.
Where the hell am I going?
Nectadin, thank you very much for the sub, gifted to our staff. Also Kilburn and Jin X Edge Ghost. I don't. There's a name in there that I'm just like missing, and I mean, is it like backwards? I don't know. Apologize for butchering your names. That's what I'm best at. But thank you very much for the subs. Glad you're having fun. Let's try and hammer through a bunch of these questions. We are fairly far behind. We might go over time here, I think. I might just have to play less, which is fine. I'll play offline. Fine.
Fine, Mike. Fine.
I will down Ubroth this season.
The
It's
leaks
happening.
are.
Another thing about minions,
not
will you ever
downing
see
Uber.
certain styles get basic attack functionality like Golem Slams, Rogue
I'll tell
Double
you
Hit, and
after the
Mercenary's
stream.
Pierce. See certain styles. They do. Oh yeah, some of them don't really have mechanically unique basic attacks. That'd be a cool thing to add, I think. Maybe I think it's a good idea. I would advocate for it if it showed up on our suggestions threads. Good evening, Mike. Could you explain the choice of having totems count as minions and companions count as minions, but Necro's misnoons are just minions? Jake's
I think they typoed minion.
okay, but Necro minions
gets
are just
screwed
minions.
in
To me,
every
makes it Necros
category
feel
of
like they have
minion.
less
You don't know
character
that?
identity.
Everybody knows that.
I think it's the fact that there's just so there are technically undead minions. Undead minions is a subcategory that we do use. We just don't use it very often.
That's not funny,
Because
dude.
when you're on,
The
it's more
dog
about
jump-
differentiating between those
That's not
like
funny.
minions,
Don't laugh
companions,
at that.
and totems specifically on Primalist, because there's
Cajun, that's not
like
funny.
when you're talking about minion buffs on Necromancer, you're basically just talking, or on Acolyte, you're basically just talking about
Are you
all your
liking the game?
minions,
I'm
and it's
liking
affecting
it. I
everything.
just suck.
And we want specific things that only affect totems and specific things that only affect companions. But we don't have, like, when we say undead minions, it basically affects everything.
That's not funny.
And so we
I
don't.
mean, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't
Yeah,
mean to cut you off.
we just don't make that distinction very much.
I was gonna say, and also just from like a thematic perspective, I might want to like, curl up to my little bear companion in camp, kind of like Trinket from Vox Machina or something like that. But I'm definitely not doing that with my vomiting zombie, right?
Speak for yourself. Here's Necro over 300 corruption. Oh, heat map.
Somebody just wanted to know what a random mastery heat map looked like, and so this is the mastery tree for Necro.
Sweet. Are we getting new primal or primordial uniques in the new upcoming season? I don't think so. I could be wrong. I think there was like some tweaks to existing ones. There might be, like, if there is, there's like one at most, sort of thing.
I think you're correct. I think we've balanced some of them, but I don't believe there's any new one.
What are the chances that we see charms or something similar to that could be added to your belt? You got belt loops. You could add charms or something like that. I mean, kind of what idols are representing. Like use charms like D2 charms.
No
Or do you
new
mean like PoE
primordial
style?
uniques.
I think that's more the thing that'd be like added as an affix onto a belt, like the same sort of style of functionality adding in as an affix to a belt. I think that would be the where that would go. That's an interesting way to expand the item sort of like slots, but we've kind of limited it intentionally. Can we expect some toning down of damage for possessed in some of the Rift Beast mods in 1.4? I don't know. This is I don't have like specific details on balancing because I haven't been involved in that team lately. But I do know this is some feedback that was expressed loudly across several channels. It's kind of the best I can answer there. Should we expect sets to be actually usable anytime soon? Making set items shardable didn't help much since sets themselves are way too niche and barely usable outside of specific couple of them. The bunch of them are getting buffed. I don't know how much. I think the answer. I'm of the personal opinion that the answer in this scenario is to buff the sharded versions of them more than the base versions, because the big issue is that the base versions are so low level that if you buff them too much, it becomes an issue. Like a low level issue.
You buff the set bonuses.
Well, like especially if you're having like a race and someone happens to stumble across one of these low level set items that's unbelievably powerful, and it's just like, what's the point of having that race? It becomes an RNG. Who found a set item? All right, is there going to be any possible end game changes? Yeah, there's quite a few. I would love to see a monster manual, lore tab, or book. Oh my gosh, we've started making one of these a few times. Explaining each monster and their origin era also show some artist hard work. Yeah, this is something we've started doing a couple times, like an in-game version, like a bestiary, and I don't think we've actually started a physical one, but the idea for one's come up a few times. So I would love to do it, like something kind of like this book.
Possessed Nemesis.
It's
Those suck.
awesome. That's the Zelda one, or one of the Zelda ones. Mike, any plans to update belt bases? Pots without armor or resistance are pretty unpopular. Info maybe? Would be nice to see dodge, ward, or endurance on belts as implicit. Yeah.
Yes, it's a good idea.
I could see some more implicits coming over through belts. I think it's kind of intentional that it's not super high variety there in general.
Yeah, you just use Brewmaster's buckle for every build.
But
Everybody knows that.
I feel the desire there. There are some new bases, I think, in general. I don't know if there's any new belts. Directed at your individual opinion, do you have obscure or forgotten game that you would love to gain the rights to, so you could incorporate elements from it into
Somebody's
LE?
salty. I'm
Game
not
this is directed
salty.
at-
You're salty.
As you as an individual, not Mike the dev. Guild Wars 1 and 2. 100%. The way, but it's like one of those things where it's like I want to make Guild Wars 3. Not Guild Wars. Oh my gosh, what did I say? Dark Cloud. I want to make Dark Cloud 3. That's what I want to make. I do love Guild Wars as well, but I want to make Dark Cloud 3. Hey Mike, do you feel that
I love Dark Cloud, Mike. Sorry, didn't mean to interject. I love the camera mechanic in Dark Cloud. That was like my favorite thing.
the whole game is just Guild Wars 3 leaked.
So good.
Yeah, the whole game is fantastic. Dark Cloud was like one of my first games. I think Dark Cloud was one of the first games that I mastered. I think I can like still tell you like which floor to go to farm gemstones in the shipwreck. You know, like I can't say that enough. I think it's 26 is like the highest rate of gemstones or something like that. Where they're like all masks, so it's like really easy to kill with like bad weapons, and like the experience you gain is really high, and you can get a fish with ice. And okay. Hey Mike, do you feel that procedurally generated dungeons will be enough to make them relevant in the future? I sure hope so. One day when we finally do that. Considering both a key to skip the dungeon boss and dungeon boss uniques can drop in Monolith of Fate via Weaver Tree nodes. If anything, these updates have conditioned players to not run dungeons floors.
Correct.
And currently daily rewards haven't been enough to entice players to run them either.
Correct.
Yeah, so I think what procedurally generated dungeons would do is it would allow creation of the dungeons themselves to happen much faster, and would allow a higher variety of dungeons to exist, and would allow better rewards to exist in them, and rewards for completing them. I think there could be situations where like specific, I don't want to give this away because I've got like a document of like dungeons I want to build. I think there's things you could put in the dungeons and how you completed the dungeons that would affect the reward. So like okay, the most basic of this is like, and we kind of did this already, so I can say it, is like you go through door A and you get a ring, and you go through door B and you get a shield. So pick door A or door B and you get that bonus sort of thing. But I think you can do way more interesting mechanics with that and have it be really fun. And have it actually be important what you're picking, and you know, like not include, because one of the problems there is that there's backtracking involved with the selection. So like if you you get to a door and you're like, well, this is the one I got, and no one's going to the other door to see if it was a one they liked more. All right. So I don't. So I guess the answer is no. I don't think procedurally would be enough on its own. I think we'd have to make some other changes, but I think procedurally would be enough to enable those other changes to become possible from like a development standpoint. I think this is I gotta rant on this for a while. I gotta move on. Oh, so I'm gonna just keep talking on it. But like, one feedback we get pretty consistently is people requesting higher variety of content in Endgame that isn't just like Monolith of Fate stuff, but still having things that scale off Monolith of Fate. So like I think there's ways that you could tie items found in the Monolith to adjusting rewards in the dungeons. So they weren't directly linked, but you could still have high rewards from doing dungeons and doing a different activity. That could be a lot of fun. And you can make that activity a lot of fun because you have access to that extra ability slot. So you can put mechanics in there that you can't put anywhere else. That's what I really like. Okay, I'll stop ranting on that because we got a bunch of questions here still. Sorry.
I can knock out a couple of the stat ones real quick that were kind of just generic.
More
do
controller
heat maps,
stuff.
Do
Dude, I'm a
heat maps
controller master
differentiate
now,
between
dude.
which mastery is picking the nodes? All of the heat maps that we've shown so far are scoped to a specific mastery with varying level and corruption filters as requested. So I only have it set up to only look at a specific mastery with the way it works right now. We could potentially do class-wide heat maps, but that's not the way it works right now. It's not the way I have it set up. So. And then I did look up the answer to the all skills question there real quick, Mike, if you want to knock that one out. Sorry to the community folks. We went up slightly out of order on a couple of these. It said, is the +1 to all skills for amulets? As of right now, subject to change, it is amulets and helmets.
Oh, you're giving them extra. Okay.
So.
Thank you,
there you go.
We spoiled it earlier, so.
Oh, did we? Okay.
Yeah, that was one of the corrupted outcomes. I believe it's the one that's on the screen right now for you.
It is, but I don't think we said that it was possible for helmets.
Mike will punish me later.
Oh my gosh, just get out of here. Okay, we got it. Whew. I was gonna die, and then I'm like, wait, I've already finished this echo. I can just portal out.
Why does he just tell us who cares?
How updated combat animations look in season 4? I can't. I'm sorry. But that's something we can. Derek, request for possible future teasers of animation previews. We'll see what we can do there. Second teaser when? It's up on the screen already. So I think this question's kind of old, which makes sense because you know what? It's time for another one.
What is it?
Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. This is a crazy one, and you don't know what it means.
Why is
But
everything on an
hopefully it sparks
amulet?
some imagination. Also, it looks like there's another giveaway going. Exclamation mark giveaway in chat. Madness, yes. I kind of alluded to this a little bit on Discord and Reddit a couple times. I joked about saying you have madness as a stat, but it's real.
100% chance.
There you go.
100% of intelligence converted to madness.
So this is an example of another corrupted affix. So yes, it turns your intelligence into madness. And there are, I'll give you this one as well. There are, it makes it's basically a different, you no longer get the base functionality of intelligence. For like the stats that intelligence gives. So like in your intelligence no longer grants you
ward retention,
but skills that scale off intelligence still scale off madness. So like lightning blast still does more damage because you have madness instead of intelligence. And there are conversions for the other ones too.
Does madness help us with better Redditor? That's very funny. It has nothing to do with Reddit. Actually, it might.
Yeah. All right. Have you guys started working on in-game mini events since your seasons are going to be more spread out? There's been some discussions on this. I don't know exactly how far they've gone or what's going to happen or anything, any details about it, but it is something that's always being talked about as like possible options. Is there another heat map there that was requested that I can bring up?
Yep, I just sent it. The very next question is the Spellblade passive heat map. So I just shot that to you.
Beautiful.
This is greater than or equal to 300 corruption. Softcore.
I'm gonna shrink this over here, and we're gonna put this replaced with that. With that.
I really hope you can only get madness from corrupting. I know people are going to be like, are you insane? I hope there's something like that. Since you guys are going to make me slam it all the time anyways. I hate that too.
And I believe a lot of teams have already started integrating a lot of these heat maps into their internal processes and stuff. So it's been really, really, like, there's been a big buzz internally about some of the cool stats that we've managed to produce for this. So lots of excitement.
Oh yeah, I use this every day now.
I love
But
it
also
so much.
I'm one
It's
unique.
great. This has
They
affected
already showed the necro passive
content
tree
that
heat
is
map.
coming
It's already
in
done.
LEO already. I'll tell you that much for sure.
Hell yeah.
If possible, can we get the Spellblade? Oh yeah, this is the next question. You just told me this is for Spellblades over 300 corruption. That's in chat, or that's in right now on screen. What about raid level endgame that's encouraged to be done in a party? That is something that we've talked about many times. I think this is one of those things that we're not planning on doing. Content is always designed with single player as an option. That's something that's like, I mean, it's nothing's ever set in stone completely, but that's pretty hard coded in the design of basically all the endgame content that comes up. Will the 1.4 seasonal mechanic allow players to obtain rewards during the campaign, early and mid monolith grinds? I feel like the 1.3 mechanic rewards cannot be realized until late game. You do start to get rewards from the 1.4 primary mechanic in the campaign. The other mechanics do start a little bit. So what we've done is we push, every time we add a new mechanic, we push back the other ones a little bit. And like by a little bit, I mean like 5 levels or something. So you do start to get early versions of the new mechanic pretty early on in the game. It should be the first secondary mechanic you introduce. You should see it before you see a Nemesis, before you see an Exiled Mage, before you see a Rift Beast, before you see anything like that. You should see the new mechanic. Yeah, you can start getting rewards from it faster than the primordial stuff. Yes. In the hopefully near future, could we have a loot filter changes to come teasers? Could we have a loot filter changes to come teasers? Maybe something like new sounds. There are new things with loot filters happening. Specifically, I don't know if this is 1.4 or not. I'm gonna risk it. It might be 1.4, it might be later. I hope it's 1.4. Specific beam, so you have more control over the beams. You can have the beam shape and beam color can be selected independently, so you can have different colors of different types of beams.
That's cool.
A request we get a fair bit that I'm almost positive changed. I think I saw it yesterday when I was making a loot filter in the test builds. Was you can have white as a color, not just as a blank color option. So there's like no color or white color are like two separate things now. And I don't know if we added, technically that's adding one color, I guess, but like I don't know if we added even more colors on top of that. So like there's some stuff there. I think we may have added more sounds. There's new filter options that are coming too. So like it's expanding. I don't know how much it's expanded exactly for 1.4, but it is being worked on. It is being expanded. What are the most and least used primordial uniques? Can you look that up?
Guys, watch this. Echo Knight, hardest difficulty. Watch this.
Mutually incompatible, like rolling both crit and dot simultaneously. Or giving an idol with bow and sword affixes. I mean, it is probably possible for us to do this. There is this like weird way where like there's this weird world where, you know, someone might want two seemingly conflicting things, and making those builds like impossible to get gear for is frustrating, especially when they're already going to be struggling.
All right, cool. I got it. Probably surprising absolutely nobody.
What the crap?
Can I finish this one sec?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's fine. So if we did something like that, we would probably reduce the total number of items dropped. So to like compensate, so you'd be getting like this. You wouldn't change the total rate that you'd get items you want at, but you just see fewer items, and the loot filter kind of does that anyways. So I would say probably not likely to happen, but it's possible, and you can put in the suggestions. Go ahead, answer the question now.
Sorry, I was like focused on the stats. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Totally fine. I had a gap anyways.
Surprising nobody. So if I filter for minimum 300 corruption, so just to get a good idea of what's being used in the end game, the most used primordial unique is Thicket of Binding Light, which is Blinding Light, which is the reflect shaman chest. The second one is Tyrant Skull, also probably surprising nobody, and the number 3 is the Reliquary Nest, which is what you've been mucking around with.
So I'm using it right now. Generically awesome and or completely OP.
Yeah, and I can tell you on each of those,
the
on
number
Thicket of
one
Blinding
unique
Light, the top
is
slammed
reflex.
affix is Attunement. On Tyrant
Shamans.
Skull, the top slammed affix is Level of Assemble Abomination, surprising nobody. And on the Reliquary Nest, it's Mana.
Interesting, mana. I would have actually expected an attribute.
That's it looks like only about half of that, because I actually have it broken down by class as well.
Because of the A-bomb T-Rex
I think
bug.
it's Mana because Acolyte is almost 50% Primalist, 40% Acolyte, and then a little bit Rogue and a little bit Sentinel. So it's probably because of the non-Primalist weighting that affix a little bit.
Yeah, sweet. We do a belt. What do we do? Should we put Thicket in? Let's just slam a 4 plus 4 boots. Have any more plus 4 boots? Nope. Okay, let's slam a belt.
Aaron, what are you ordering
insane
Taco
question
Bell? I'm
now.
not ordering
People who
Taco
specialize in
Bell.
a racing strike, what's the average mana of characters? I don't think we can check that.
Guys, I just
We
don't
cannot.
sit around getting fed
Have you
all
tried
day.
building Rune Master plus Frostbite? No, but there's not a lot of options for it. That is something that we've been I don't want to say it's something that we've been generally pushing towards, but I did just add something for a skill you could theoretically use as a Rune Master that does Frostbite.
Nice,
Not what we're
Cajun.
looking for. Last stats question from me. How many Spellbladers get above 700 corruption? That's something we can look up.
I can't really show you.
Oh,
the
you know what?
stuff.
We were getting right
Mine's
to the
in
end.
way.
Okay, you go. I've got another teaser to show.
Oh, okay, 102. Soft.
102 Spellbladers over 700 corruption. That is not a lot. If you are playing a Spellblade over 700 corruption, you are in rare air. I assume that's softcore
Yep.
though. Are there any hardcores?
Nope.
4 teasers.
Okay, we're gonna do. I've got one more teaser, and it's the best one of the stream. But you're gonna have to earn it.
What?
There's 5 over 500 corruption in hardcore.
Wow.
Just show me the damn
Oh,
thing.
no, I need the boots. Oh, dang it. Whatever, we're just going with it. No, I need them. Yeah,
Oh,
don't
I
worry.
know what the
bully
next
Mike.
teaser
I'm
is.
not
Oh, this is my
bullying
favorite
Mike.
one.
Why
Yeah, I
is
know,
he
right?
overhyping it?
This one's gonna get some high.
Yeah. But I'm gonna put my boots on first because these boots are so much better for survival. Even though I need to roll them for +4 and they're only +3 right now, that's okay. I think I saved it in
I
this
can't
one.
believe they're overhyping this last one, Shin.
I should just like cut the corruption in the one that I've saved this in, just
Shin?
so I remember which one it is. Not here. Blood, Frost, and Death. This one, definitely this one. Here we are.
This Aaron guy in chat is getting antsy. for
How
the
will
next,
Cleaver Solution
next teaser.
work when
What?
strength is converted to its corrupted stat? Will it still give int, or will it int lock to 0? That's a great question, and I'm gonna check after this is over to make sure. But it should.
Called out. That's not funny.
Oh, I've had your like visuals up over your face this whole time. That's too bad. Okay. It'll still work. It'll still work. So like when you convert a stat, for everything that scales off that stat, it'll still count as the original stat.
Guys, that's not funny. Getting called out like that. That's not funny.
Yeah, for those that don't know, I
Give me
know who
that
Aaron is.
giveaway.
Like I was purposely memeing on him a little bit. Aaron is actually. Do we have a minute to drop some muffin lore, Mike?
Yeah,
Can I
go
steal
ahead. I'm gonna die here in a second anyways.
So I've been at EHG almost 3 years. 3 years ago, I had just left Blizzard and just started a new job. I'd been at the new job like 2 months. I saw a friend playing Last Epoch on Steam, and I was like, "Oh, I bought that game a while back. I should go check it out again."
Fart.
Like, I believe you. I liked the game so much. I bought my friend, who is also works at EHG with me now, a copy, and we were playing it for like 16 hours that weekend. And this was like 090, so this was pre-release. And while we were playing, he said, "Hey, they've got an opened back-end engineer position open at the company," and I applied. And while I was playing that, the very first guide that I came across was Aaron Action RPG's Zoom Answer guide that got me super hooked on the game, which
Nice.
then led to everything else.
Well, Aaron, thank you.
So props to Aaron.
This stream.
Okay,
I like
as
this
penance for my
one.
death, that's why I went and did that. So you guys saw how bad I am at doing your broth right now. As penance for my death, here is the final teaser of the stream today. A new system coming to 1.4 that we've not teased before, much long requested.
Paid actor.
See how long it takes someone to figure out what it is. It shouldn't take long.
Oh, I'm so hyped for this. I'm so hyped for this.
Finally, idle layouts. There we go. Yep. So they're not
Idle
randomized. I see
layouts?
randomized. They're not randomized. These are specifically designed layouts with specifically placed things in them that do stuff. And you will, they are itemized things. So you will find them and slot them into your idle grid.
The rapid switching between one to the other is specific for presentation. That is
Yes. Yeah.
that is not in-game functionality.
It's just showing off the different things that can happen. This is a visual just being like, look, there's a whole bunch of them. And there's even, I don't think this is all of them. I'm pretty sure there's some that I guess we just look and see. There's one that I think it's not showing at least. Yeah, there's some of them that it's not showing. So yes, this is not all of them. Yeah, there's a bunch more. And they have other cool stuff about them too that we're not telling quite yet, but we'll give you a full detail of the system breakdown in a devlog at some point.
I should probably test
They're
this
fantastic.
in CT at Last Epoch.
All right, we've got a couple questions here. Any plans to introduce daily log in rewards, daily or weekly running events to earn advanced crafting materials, etc.? No, there's good and bad things about those. We don't have any plans for it right now. Which blessing is more popular in Reign of Dragons, crit avoidance or all resistance? I think that's something you can look up.
I just added blessing stats yesterday.
Nice. We'll move on, and while you do that in the background, what is the percentage of season 4 completion at the moment? In like we're into feature lock is this Friday, is today, I think. Feature lock today? I think feature lock's today. I'm not working on season 4, so I don't have the exact deadline.
Because Mike is working on skill sigils.
Feature lock's either today or next Friday. So pretty far. It's into CTs for lots of the systems. Yeah. So in season 4, now there will be corrupting items and endgame corruption. Yes, is this intended to have two aspects of the game being referred to corruption? Yeah. I feel like this is probably Aaron asking this. So corruption is tied very heavily to our in-game system and has been for a long time. The term corrupting an item in the general term of ARPGs is tied very closely to like the mechanic that we're presenting here.
Why do I keep
and so
getting
it's one of those
called
like
out?
name recognition things that makes a lot of sense to keep, and hopefully there won't be too much confusion about it.
That's not funny.
I think if one of them had to change, we'd probably change the corruption that's currently in game first, if I was going to guess, but I don't know. Right now, they're both going to be referred to as a corruption of sorts. I think we might change the like maybe like another word that gets tacked on to the in-game difficulty
Aaron, go to
scaling
the
corruption
principal's office.
to make it be able to stand out. I think that would probably be the way to do it.
Muffin said he got hooked on and got his job.
Which
because of
timeline
me.
were they asking about a minute ago for the book?
Isn't that supposed to be a good?
The dragons, Reign of Dragons.
I did
So
good.
that's about
I
crit
think.
avoidance or all res, which is Reign of Dragons. Yeah.
Guys.
All res is the #1 blessing over all timelines.
Okay.
It has taken almost twice as much as the next blessing, which is
Wow.
Grand Body of Ascidian, which is the health.
Health one. Yeah, that's down here. Yeah.
Yeah, and the
Oh, no.
only two non-grand blessings that appear in
never
the top
said he
10
likes
are
his
the
job.
XP one and the unique drop weight one, which surprises nobody.
Yep. Nice. So people getting into monoliths, it's the first one. It's because it's at the very early on.
Yep.
Down here, they grab it.
By the way, Mike tried to fight Uber Aberoth and got smoked.
To put a number on
five.
it, 38.8% people of minimum corruption of 100 are using the Grand Resolve of Humanity, which is the all res. So it's quite
Wow.
popular.
There you go. So that'll just about do it for us here. Can I? Just slam it up a little bit bigger.
I
as we're
envy you
ending up
so
here,
much
but
love
it's
from
being
EHG
such a
today,
pain in the
right?
butt to actually make it bigger look good. Oh my goodness. Oh geez, Rick. Okay. Well, Muffin, thank you very much for coming on the stream with me. I had a blast going through the stats, showing off the new way we have to visualize these stats in game. It has been extremely useful for me personally, and we're going to keep expanding on that capability. If anyone has types of stats that hopefully you get a good idea of what sorts of things we can do now. Here's one more for you. What percentage of level 100 COF players use the XP blessing?
I don't believe I have the data sliced.
Okay. So now you've got an idea of the sort of ways we've sliced the data. If you have new ways you'd like to see us slice the data, you can put those questions in the Acid Devs channel in Discord, and we may add to the capabilities that we have on this so we can get that information in. I think that'll just about do it for us here. I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'll be back same time, same place next week. Probably won't have. I don't think we'll have another guest there. I'll be just back to little old me again. But congrats to everyone who got a key. A whole bunch of those went out. Yeah, I think that's it. You got anything else you want to say?
Nope. Just appreciate all the really cool stat ideas. Like you said, if you got suggestions, keep them coming, because a lot of the questions that we couldn't answer are already giving me ideas for improvements to the system. So I really appreciate all the participation and the hype for data, because that's all me too. So
Nice. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody.
From a teaser standpoint, that is the best stream they've had in 6 months. They did it. It's the best stream they've had in 6 months. You're going to see socials moving. You're probably going to see multiple videos. You're going to see Reddit likely talking in a more positive light. Forums, Discord lighting up a little bit. They've been averaging anywhere from 1 to 200 people. At one point, they had 500 people watching. Reddit will never be positive. Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. The spark has been ignited. That was a good. We got I still listen. We're going to be slamming items with the corruption system. And I'm glad they showed those outcomes. It's still going to be I don't know if I want to do this, but I like to see there's some juicy outcomes. We now know that T2 necrotic resistance can roll a T7 mod. We now know there's a plus to skills in the corrupted modifiers as well. We know that the end game mechanic is going to have idle slot switching, and whatever you're getting from the Shattered Omens will be slotted into your idols or something like that. Depends the cost of corruption in LE. Theories about madness. I don't know if it's a theory, and it's very like general. The fact that it replaces your intelligence, what intelligence does, with madness. Mike has teased in the past that they are working on new ways to incorporate void in other masteries. What if any build that uses intelligence, you could flip the base of intelligence to madness, which flips the attribute to void. So basically you could take any intelligence build and turn it into like a dark caster. That would be my guess. Madness, void. Yeah, that's where I'm at. 1 LP stuff is going to fly off the shelf with corruption. Yeah, but see, but Onion, you'd have to buy the 1 LP, you'd have to get the T7, you'd have to slam it, and then you'd have to corrupt it. Which, again, doesn't take that long, but it's not like you just, you get all this. It's still a process. I hate casters, only melee. No, I think that's too much. He also said there's one for every stat. Idle layouts is so good. Imprint is the way to keep on slamming. So Cajun, you're saying COF is the way. Is that what we're saying? We gotta just go. So now we just gotta keep going COF or what? MG all day? Well, obviously. ABS, always V slamming. That was a way better dev stream. Think about comparing that dev stream to the one previously. Oh my gosh. I just want to get to the bazaar. Guys, we're not talking about the bazaar. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I mean, that stream sucked. They better bring more stuff next week, because that was a piece of crap. Next week, guys, I think we need to take the socials and see if we can get them to break down more of the stuff. Why are you picking on my what? What? What did I say now? You need help, Aaron. What? You can't put me on timeout, sir. I hope this works. Good luck. You know I like Warden. No. Well, dogs were trying to bite me. That wasn't very nice. So you're admitting you're a baby. I'm not a baby. I'm a man. A streaming man. Does that count as a man when you're... Yeah, it counts. Does it? Wait, does it count? A man, baby. A big old baby. All right, Diesel, are we happy? Did you see everything? I'm here now. 4 teasers on today's dev stream. Okay, idle switching. That's also going to have something that we slot into the idle boards. So that is coming for season 4. They showed off positive corruption outcomes as well. Muffin spoiled a little bit. Plus the skills can roll on helmets and amulets. Are you sure that it's not just if you use your idol lands on a spot, it gets buffed? I don't know. I could be. Obviously, there's going to be the optimized way to play the idol board. So you got to play the optimized one that fits the right idols. Everybody knows that. There's really only one you're going to use. +1 to skills and amulets and helms. That's right. Cajun, I'm just kidding. You know what I mean. Build guides. Out of here, stupid dog. Aaron, is the new meta idle strategy? Guys, I'm just farming the meta. We're in the hardest difficulty right now. We farmed the Crucible 3 times. Now I just want to relax and do some fishing. Okay? Can I just do some fishing? Yeah, Tech's gonna have to update all the idle sections for all 44 builds. He's gonna freak out. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Oh, he's gonna flip out. Oh my gosh. Don't tell him. Too late? What do you mean too late? I already told him. Don't. Maybe he won't see it. Who's gonna break it to Tech? Free Tech. Name Child Support Collector. Child Support Collector. So are you a single parent? Is that what? It doesn't matter. Gameplay loop. 1 second. Guys, don't talk to Tech about it. Okay, gameplay loop. No, Tech is a partner in crime. Everybody knows that. Okay. He works for Aaron on his website. Correct. He's a helper. Yes. Gameplay loop. Somebody asked. So first off, think of Diablo, PoE, Last Epoch, Torchlight, Titan Quest, all these ARPGs. Wicked is the opposite. What does that mean? It means that when you're playing the game, you want to spend as much time as humanly possible in the campaign. So you want to explore the areas, do the side quests, find all the hidden stuff. There's 6 main zones. So you want to play this. I want to say that one more time. You want to play the campaign and story as slow as humanly possible. Find all the ladders, find all the bridges, find all the secrets. Now, the gameplay loop, normally that's kind of like a PoE question. I don't know if you play Path of Exile, but what you do after you beat the campaign is you've got a couple of things. You have the Pestilence, and it's an area that becomes purple almost kind of like a Helltide. You got to kill all the enemies to trigger the boss. You have a rogue-like system with the Crucible. It's where you kill all the enemies, move to different floors, and you fight the Pinnacle boss Echo Knight. And you have daily and weekly challenges and daily and weekly bounties where you hunt enemies. Game's currently in early access. If you don't, as long as you go in blind, you're not following some like S tier guide. You're just like, hey, I want to go in and have fun. You can get 30, 50, 60 hours on a single class if you take your time. But again, if you're new to Wicked, child support collector, I cannot like, you'll just have to hold back. Do not follow a build guide on your first playthrough. You should just try and learn the game. There are people that have talked to them and been like, I shouldn't have followed a build guide. I know. It's like, I have nothing to do now. The fun part is figuring out the game.
Ready to die.
So they have what's called the job system or the combat 2.0 or the class system that's coming to the game. They're going to be introducing a ton of classes. They're not in yet, but it's not a traditional class system. I don't know how many ways I could say this because I know it looks like it. It's not like Diablo. It's not like Path of Exile. It is not like an ARPG. It is, it's almost its own little subgenre. It's like Final Fantasy Tactics, correct? Like, you just have to try it out. It's really good. I've been playing it double-digit hours for 16, 17 days. We're at almost the 250-hour mark. I'm about to start my third playthrough. Just trying to finish the min-maxing on this build. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. I put 50 hours into my character to finish the story. I explored a ton. It was a blast. Yeah, it's awesome. And every time you play it, you normally find something you've never seen. Sorry, there's no exclamation point build yet. I want to finish that this weekend. All right, Odin, have a good one, brother. Congrats on your win. Odin won a key during the LE dev stream. Take care, Mr. Odin. The land of the birds. Hey, Nick. And my community has voted that I have to play a certain way that I never play. I have to use a... So I normally play fast, which is cloth. I like being able to move around quickly in the game. They are telling me I have to play plate and a two-handed weapon. Basically, the complete polar opposite of how I've been playing. Now, we might have to switch games. So I don't know if we'll be able to fully, test out that strategy, so we'll see, but that's what we're thinking. Oh, sure, you know what I mean. Dude, plate is actually hella fun. Just push everyone off the cliff. That sounds fun. I like the sound of that. There's not always a cliff. That's also true. What we have not done today is normally the biggest challenge there is, and that is a fully juiced pestilence run. Let's drop off our stuff and start over. They need to make two-handed worth using. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's, you know, I doubt they put a lot of time or a lot of emphasis on balance. I know they have balanced the game, but as far as making sure everything's perfect, I would guess that's not, at least currently, a top priority. But I'm sure they're going to work on it. Have you figured out the way to make those fully juiced pestilent runs have almost negative modifiers? No. Wait, why would you... Then what's the point if there's no negative modifiers? Oh, give it 8 torn? I like it to be a challenge. Get cooking. All right, done. Aaron, did you play Slormancer? Yeah, I've covered Slormancer for quite a while. Even before Slormancer was popular, I played and streamed all their updates. Every time they released a new part of the campaign, I would play some Slormancer. Why? What's up? I know they're creating I know there's a new DLC coming out or expansion. And I know it's going to be a Necro class. So I have heard that. I'll just take all of them. I wish Plague Burn stuff was able to go much higher. That is true. Do we want to just auto-trigger the boss on it?
Good day to you.
Get rid of all this.
Victory is born.
Now, everybody, normally my day off from streaming is Saturdays. I do plan on doing a shorter stream tomorrow and then taking the Super Bowl off. Just FYI. So we should stream tomorrow and then I'm off Sunday. All right, I'm back. Last thing I saw from the dev stream was +1 to skills on Amulet. Was there anything else? You can't do that. What do you mean I can't do that? What do you mean? Why not? Wait, am I allowed to do that? Or do I have to stream me watching the Super Bowl? Is that like an IRL thing?
You must be.
Yes? Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, Jan.
What is it? I'll wait. Never got it.
Yes, yes, yes. How do you get planks? Okay, once you chop down the trees, if you go to Wit in the city, he is right here. He's got a little sawmill in his shop. Click on the sawmill. Sawmill will turn the wood into planks. Logout's learning. Ooh, we're already juicing everything. Maxed rewards. I don't even look at the negative modifiers. They're probably terrible. I like learning. That's good. Also, log out in the game. Where? You want to go right here, talk to Danos, and this is how you upgrade your city. It's also very important. Okay, we've already triggered the boss. So we can go fight the boss right now if we want to, but we're not going to. We're going to do some killing first. I do my killing after breakfast, so. Hey, that wasn't nice. Oh, crap. That wasn't, I wasn't ready. There were so many. Guys, that doesn't count. I wasn't even, I was reading chat. Shh. Guys, it doesn't count. Yes, we've killed fully juiced pestilence runs. Yes. The fence. You guys get the hell out of here. Would you get... That one counts. What in the... Oh, I know what's happening. I'm so stupid. I'm literally sprinting to the room and then entering with no stamina. All right. Get... What? That... Get away from me. What the hell are you looking at? Anyone else got a problem in this room? Where did he learn to negotiate like that? I wonder. Guys? Golden drops have better loot. Everybody knows that. Mm-hmm. The fifth element. Ready, guys? Snipe the bear. Another one of these stupid things. And I got bat people in here. Got him. Super green. Tomorrow from 5. Multi-pass. Yeah, they know it's a multi-pass. We can go fight the egg boss too. You guys want to go see if the egg boss is there? You think Wicked will be a candidate for Game of the Year once it's 1.0? I don't know. I mean, obviously it all depends on how well it goes. I do like Wicked. I've never even thought of that. Wicked for Game of the Year? Is it in that category of good? It is pretty damn good. Too small of a reach, unfortunately. Game needs more content. I mean, it's doubling in size, 5 more bosses, 4 new areas, 40 classes, comfort system for your house, 5 levels of the Crucible, expansion of Sacrament, farming, settlements. I mean, there's kind of a lot in the pipe. PvP, yep. Guys, it's because we juiced the area. It doesn't count when it's like this. And again, I think, and I apologize for the people that have been here. I know I've said this ad nauseum. I think Wicked's biggest problem is going to be people that play it like Diablo PoE Last Epoch. The people that play Wicked like a live service ARPG, I don't think are going to like it. I really feel that way. You're going to get comments like that. There's not enough content. I followed a leveling guide. I followed a walkthrough guide. I'm playing the S tier build guide. And after 6 hours, there's nothing to do. He's a mean one. Yeah. My turn. We almost can one-shot him. I just need to get 2 hits. That's it. This is a guaranteed victory, guys. Those first 2 times I was just screwing around. Guaranteed victory. You've been saying the comfort system a few times now, but I noticed you tied the housing system to it. Is there somewhere I could read up on it? No. Just what they've talked about. Like the buffs you get out of your bed and the way you decorate and your layout of your house, and just it's going to be a new system based upon comfort. See, he's scared. He won't bring the ladder down. He's scared. What modifiers are on this stupid thing? Healing reduced, max enemy health by 30%, lose focus on damage taken, reduce damage, enemies have resistance, food for nearby enemies, attack speed reduced, lose stamina on damage taken increased by 15%, enemies leech life. Psh, it barely has any mods on it. There we go. Yeah, the game's gonna be awesome. Yeah, this is a fully juiced, hardest difficulty pestilence run. We've been walking through the game, so I was like, okay, let me do a pestilence run. I gotta like pay attention. Egg boss, juiced pestilence. I'm right here. Come and get me. When I say it's time, I say it's time. You see what I'm saying? Wait, did you, guys? Guys? Time and time again. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Time and time again. Were you saying something? That's not funny, dude. I'm trying my hardest. Guys? Aaron, if people from ARPGs can overcome Souls-like combat barrier from the earlier game until you get the hang of things, if they are open-minded, they're going to love the game. That was my experience so far. The game is so captivating. Yes. Absolutely. My concern is the people that I find that are struggling with the game or don't find it fun are the people that are following walkthrough guides. And again, I'm putting out boot camp videos, tips and tricks. But if it's your first playthrough and you're following S-tier meta progression and not having to think because you're following walkthrough guides, I really don't think you're going to like the game. But I don't know, maybe. You look trapped? No, I could go down. Let's see what boss we have. Please don't be Echo Knight. Who is... Actually, it doesn't matter. Whoever we fight's going to be a nightmare. I hate Souls-like games. And I love No Rest for the Wicked. Nice. Guys, we've pulled the juiced bat thing. Oh, brother. You guys know how I feel about bat people. Come on! Quit trying to hit me and hit me. Like they heard me. Once you land, I'm gonna put you in a hurt locker, bro. Hey, that wasn't very nice. Okay, it's obvious the game is bugged. It's bugged right now. Guys, that's not funny. The game is bugged, dude. You're an anti-bat-ite. It's bugged. It's not my fault. Guys, that's not funny. It's not an easy fight. That's not funny. Everyone. What negative modifiers do I have? All of them. It's all of them. They have leech, more health. They take away my stamina and focus on hit. What the hell? This fight is impossible. Bat lives matter. You used gear to juice the map, didn't you? I didn't use gear. I didn't use gear. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to beat this guy. You guys, I was 3-shotting Echo Knight on the hardest difficulty. See, this is what happens. Let's play this. I got to listen to this. Once in a while, you just gotta show what you're made of. You don't give up. You go in there and you do that. Dude, that damage on that attack was unbelievably lucky. Wait, did I say lucky? Not lucky. I don't know why I said lucky. I meant skill is what I meant. Third time's the charm, huh? Well, you know, I had to learn the attack patterns, and then and then the swamp gas was I had to turn that off. And then hello Aaron, hope all's well with your website, getting constant updates for D4 and other games, Titan Quest and Dragon Kid. Thank you. Cough luck, cough what? Oh wow, he's hard. Clap clap bro, thank you. He's a mean one. My only real complaint is there is way too much platforming and combat maps designed around you dying from falling. I mean, I don't know if that's strategy or what, but I feel like when you play Wicked, it's like, oh, it's an isometric action RPG. Wait a second, it's not an isometric action RPG like PoE or Diablo. It has Souls-like combat. Wait, it has exploration like we're playing Zelda with hidden areas and puzzles I have to solve. Wait, it's like a mosh of everything with housing and multiplayer, and I don't know, it's a treat. Yeah, another character hit level 30. Now I'm thinking, what's the next one? I'm kind of thinking, has anybody used this? The one-handed spear? Proud Lance? It's lightning buildup. Our build is already fully spec'd into lightning. Cough, claws, cough. Zelda Elden Ring. And soon it'll have the class system too. Yep. I have 2 of those. Not tried them yet. I don't like the bow that much. Not because I think it's weak. I like being able to pick my own runes. I don't like the bow. You can't pick your own runes. This entire time, I've been grinding for 3 hours and 50 minutes. I've done every daily and weekly challenge. We've ran and killed Echo Knight 4 times. We've done a fully juiced Pestilence, and I've done at least 4 to 5 times of my full farming route. We found 1 Radiant Ember today. 1. Gosh, I don't like this. I need 3 more. I need 3 more. Are any minions in this game? No minions yet. Granted, Moon Studios has shown off their early development of what minions are going to look like. I just got my first one of those. We've also got no Sublime members today. People are like, oh, you know, there's a way to hack the game files. It's like, the RPG community is something else, dude. Anything they could do to get I'm not hacking the game files to give my, like, what's the point of playing then? No thanks. Okay. Keep my fingers crossed on a solid, fleshed out minion build in the future. Oh, once minions hit, we're for sure playing minions. Like, for sure. I think all of this can be sold. So basically, I mean, we're very close, by the way, looking at my gear. I need 1% higher on lightning damage here. And I need 1% lightning damage there. Once those two are 10 instead of 9, all the enhancements are maxed. And then technically I need 2 of these gems. Right now I've got 2 big gems, 75, and 2 little gems, 60. So if I had 2 big gems and got lightning damage from 9 to 10 and lightning damage from 9 to 10, all gems and affixes and enhancements are done. Then I plan on, I'm stockpiling fallen embers so I can re-roll the negative modifiers, trying to hit the right negative mod, and then we start exalting. In this game, you can mix and match skills. You can go Necro Mage or Necro Warrior, Necro Archer. Yeah, that was my plan. Go Necro Archer with Freeze. And basically just run around freezing enemies and let the minions tear them up. The only problem is bows do a lot of AoE, so you'll probably be killing your own minions. So I don't know how you get around that. Okay, let's see. I have nothing appropriate to say in phrasing. Stop, will you stop it? Oh wait, no, wrong person. Okay. Hello, Fillmore. Upgrade. 15, 16. Okay, Proud Lance, level 16. Go here. Infuse, no. Infuse my Proud Lance with lightning. Oh, we got to flip our attributes. I mean, I guess it's fine. Just for the sake of testing, I'm going to do this. All right. Oh, we're going to spend so... Man, is it worth it? I never called mine a Proud Lance. Oh, my gosh. Maybe it's better. Who knows? Dude, it's going to be so many. So, Proud Lance, this is Int and Faith. Proud Lance uses Dex and Strength. It's not too bad. It costs 5. Would you recommend a fresh start with the new update? I would. Always fresh start in Wicked. Just because there's not like a fully juiced out end game right now. So it's better to fresh start it. Look at this. Okay. Yeah, it has a full shared world 4-party co-op. Like shared world. Like you could share your house, you could share your stashes, or you can make it private. You could share loot. It's got full PvP, like open world. Like you went hostile outside of camp in Diablo 2. You kick your friends off cliffs. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. This is Dex. All right, I flipped the build. And when I mean flipped the build, I just updated my affixes so that we are using the full potential of our one-handed spear. I've never used a one-handed spear before. Just Trevor, just stop it. So we'll see what this is like. No, you cannot disable friendly fire. So, whether you agree or not, what Wicked is trying to do is really create a shared world. There's no instanced loot. So when it drops on the ground, it's first come, first serve. Full friendly fire. It is a completely shared world. You could do whatever you want. It's just different. Like you just got to try it. Now that's like also kind of like the way they balance co-op in the game. Not only do enemies get harder, but you have to be strategic. But in the future, there might be server modifications. I haven't heard anything about that. I'm not saying they won't, but yeah. Sure. Good. Give me radiant embers. Hey, we could kill a rat in one hit with this thing. I've heard Thomas talk about it in interviews. Oh, nice. What the heck was that? You missed orange loot in the water. Oh, was it on the rock? Dead. Oh, I said I was gonna die, so it doesn't count as a death because I knew it was gonna happen. Guys, it doesn't count. Just accept it. It had paper on it. Gravity is undefeated. Guys, if I was really trying, I would never fall. Everybody knows that. Dude, I still haven't cleared the right side over here. Thanks for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Get into today's giveaway. Oh, yeah. All right. Any tips for the final Crucible boss? Is he supposed to hit that hard? He hits very hard. Yes, he does. So it took me a few days to get that fight down. He still beats me once in a while, but you got to learn the attack patterns. Obviously, it helps if you select the right echoes as you are progressing through the roguelite system. Let's try something new. What the heck? You doing spin to win? No. Guys, I'm not cheating. I'm just trying something new. Spear's kind of fun a little bit. It does play different, for sure. Purely based on visual design, what are your favorite environment? I like the windmill. I always go to the windmill. Every day when I play, that's where I start. The windmill. I climb the windmill, get the 3 chests, and then I play that zone, finish off with the fishing area. I like that area. The wind with the flora, it's beautiful. I like that area a lot. Least favorite, the Black Trench. I don't like the sewers. Can't see anything. Everyone's all mean in there. I'm there right now, the Black Trench. If you're not following a guide, which you shouldn't be, that place is a labyrinth, man. You could do it, though. Yeah, I like this area. The windmill. Feel like the trees in the Martin Woods is a maze. Yeah, I don't like that part either. I still get lost a little bit, but I'm getting better with the tree area. Tree area and the trench are the ones that are the toughest to maneuver. I also like this spot because there's a silver right here. There's immediate silver if you need it. There's 2 digging spots and normally 3 chests. Digging spot 1 here. Digging spot 2. As much as I like spear, the way the build is designed, it wouldn't work. You want to know why? Because we use life instead of focus. And what makes the rapier awesome? It has so much leech. We don't leech enough life with the spear. Climb!
Far from home, aren't we?
All right, we haven't tried them all yet. Okay. X is the charge attack. Let's see what B does. Strength and dex. Spear.
Nothing like one.
Basic attack, 500 damage. I'm literally shocked. Oh my gosh. Whatever the B attack is, it's terrible. It literally... Reap. I don't even know what reap... What is... Reap? That's it. No, Wicked does not have any transmog system. I know, it's why my character looks insane. That's it. I just spend a fortune crafting the armor pieces you want. Yeah, there you go. It's crazy how much damage you are doing. Oh, this is... I do... Yeah. All right, we're done with Lance. Test complete. You called down the thunder, now reap the whirlwind. Dude, we just burned 11. Just in case you're curious. Testing that lance, which is fine. At least we gained some knowledge. Cost us 11. Fallen embers. 11? She's alive. Yeah, exactly. 11. It's science, bro. Yeah, it's science. I better put this on before I sell the damn thing. All right.
Hello.
But at least now when someone's like, dude, what do you think of Lance? I can be like, oh, the range on it is really nice, which it is.
Victory is born in Forge.
Flipping back into our actual weapon. Dude, the dev stream tomorrow breakdown's gonna be good. Yes, yes, more faith. That's right. That lance might be nice for speedrunners. Dude, if you could maintain focus, you one-shot everything with like, and you've got crazy close the distance. I'm right now my build, I'm spending health instead of focus. So we're just dying. Oh yeah, this feels better. Yes, it does. You think I should go? Nope. The lance might be nice for speedrunning, move speed, and max 100% momentum, 50% damage resistant. No, I mean the weapon literally has movement speed on it with the resistance boost. It would just make me change the build. Hopefully they nerf this ring. Yeah. I mean, they probably need to do something. Supposedly a lot of people play low life barrier and they use the pearl. That's what Frosty LaRue was telling me. Like, that's not what we're doing. Three random echoes. Stamina regen reduced by 50. Oh, that is so brutal. Wait, stamina regen increased. All right, that cuts that in half. Stamina regen, but take more damage. Taking it. They're terrible. Max health, elemental. That's a good one. What in the... Cleared one of the pestilence bosses. Nice. Nice job. How are you liking the game? Guys, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, make sure you get into today's giveaway. Type in !giveaway. By the way, YouTube chat, I apologize. My multi-chat, like, re-log in, update, and it's like not working during stream. What game is this? No Rest for the Wicked. I like Scythes. What does Focus do? Focus allows you to use your abilities. You could put Leech Gem in the spear and then use Lightning Oils for Elemental. Yeah, I could do that. That would work. Then I got the use. Then I gotta. This little bridge thing right here is so silly. Around the other side. Uno momento. Be right there. Use a bow. I already played a week straight of bow. We tested all cold, all fire, all lightning, all physical, bleed, and plague. I've played a lot of bow. That being said, I've learned a lot since then. Like, if I went back to playing bow, I think we can make something pretty cool. But I'm not. I'm not going backwards. Guys, I'm not going to go back to bow, you know. Unless you think I should. Because if you think I should, I will. But I don't, you know. What did you learn? I'm on bow now. The enhancement power gems are very powerful. So how those function and what you could do with them. I learned about enhancements more. And how to ensure you're using the right ones. I learned about this ring, spend health instead of focus. I would do things a little differently. When 1.0 comes out, you will. Well, when 1.0 comes out, we'll test bow again just to ensure they haven't changed it. For science, yes, for science. Oh, you have almost the perfect build. Close. Close to it. I need 2 large gems and 1% lightning, 1% lightning. Yeah. Get up. And by the way, this is also on the hardest difficulty, just so everyone's aware. You don't like the fire shock getting elemental burst proc? Yeah, no, I don't. People are like, oh, you need all these different ailments. It's like, we're already 2-shotting or 3-shotting Echo Knight. Like, oh, and then I gotta micro and macro it. Like, no thanks. I'd rather play lazy. Also, I don't follow other people's build guides. So anytime someone's like, dude, you need to do the X, Y, or Z, they normally somebody will say that because they saw it on someone else's content and they want me to try it. We just do our own thing. We already have max critical strike chance. We don't need that. Boom. Elemental damage increased by 25%, but physical damage reduced. That's fine. Damage increased by 100%. Oh man, all of these are good. Oh no, we don't need that one. 100% damage, revive, rune damage. We want all those. We want all of those. Yes, Trevor. Get out of here, you little bugs. Anyone seen a bug around here? Real hip guy. Everyone knows bug. You can make individual stashes private, or do you have to set them all? Nope. You can make individual ones private. Those are sirens, not bugs. You would say something like that. Last room before good old Echo Night. I got the game for two of my closest friends. They never played it with me. They're like, sorry, dude. Thanks for the gesture, but no thanks. This stupid witch, man. Oh my. Okay, Pinnacle boss, hardest difficulty, Echo Knight. Dude, look at that. It's pretty rare. Literally right before the boss, we have 0. We literally spent every single one. All right, 1 second. Hold on. Okay, here we go. All right, Mr. Echo Knight. Hopefully Guilty's not watching. Because if we do good, I don't want him to say I'm cheating. Sure. And another cup of coffee would be great. Okay. Here we go. Come on, quit trying to hit me and hit me. Phase 1
Streamer,
done.
Look at chat. Look at chat, streamer.
Phase 2 done. Oh, brother, the hardest difficulty. Wait, seriously, I'm not cheating. Got lucky? Okay. Guys, this is for science. People say you could re-trigger them. Let's just see if it actually works. What are you supposed to do? Oh my gosh. Streamer client content is easier. That's not supposed to happen. All right. That is an exploit. It does work. OMG, your life was like 1 or something for a second. I use focus to spend health. So I'm hurting myself to go boom. So unlocking pestilence such as tease of what to come. Please 1.0, less than a year, right? I agree. I concur with that sentiment. Okay, guys, we just can't sit around playing Wicked all day. We got to do something else, right? Right. These are the healing food rings. They're terrible. We got the club. Everybody knows that. I cannot believe how much farming and fishing I've done today, and I only have 1 radiant ember. I need 3 more. We can exalt an item. 1. You can go fishing, pick flowers, crop trees. Guys, chop trees. I just can't go fishing all day. There's got to be other stuff to do. We could play the new PoE 1 League. Guys? I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Come on, guys. I have a serious problem. Okay. No rest, no PoE. You need to become the undisputed #1 Carino again. I fell to 4th. I don't know where I am now. I held that 1 for almost a week. There are other games out there, Aaron. Wait, there is? Like what? What are you talking about? Hold on a second. I was told the only game that is playable right now is No Rest for the Wicked. Is there other... Is there other stuff out right now? I thought Steam locked it to...
I don't think it counts.
No, there isn't. No, that's lies. There's only Diablo 4. Yes, Wicked is the only game currently available. It's all lies. Come on, guys. I'm telling the truth this time. I'm playing WoW TBC Classic right now. Is that a popular one? Spox, you think I should play that one? I'm kind of an expert at Souls-likes. You know, maybe we should switch it up. Elden Ring for the rest of the day.
What's this then?
Expert? What do you mean? What? Why? What do you mean? Why are you putting? What do you mean? I am. Yeah. What's the best bow to use? Well, everybody has their own preference, so I always tell people you should craft one of each bow. Go to the training dummy and figure out which one you like. Now, if you ask me what my favorite is, based upon my preference, I do like the Siren bow now. Triple attack, and it can charge. My wife just walked up to me and said, "Do you like cottage cheese?" I have no idea what's coming for dinner. I don't know if she's ever asked me that question before. I was like, yeah, I mean, I haven't had cottage cheese in a while, but I like it. It's delicious. I don't know what she could be making with cottage cheese. And my fishing pole is broken.
Looks like
Cheesy pasta? You think that's what's coming or what? All right, let's open up some chests. See if we can get lucky with some embers. If not, I feel like this build is done. We need 3 radiant to have all affixes maxed. And then I just need literally a ton of sublimes, which we haven't gotten any. Get lucky with some members. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You know what I meant. Don't do that. Guys, Last Epoch dev stream was awesome today. Started off a little rough. There's one time I walked away in the middle of stream. But, yeah, I was pretty happy. Aaron, I just watched your tips video. Can you only change whispers, fast travel after you get the city? I don't know. I have no idea. You get to the city pretty quick, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry. Does anybody know the answer to that? Yeah, dude, it was a good one. It'll be a good recap. Why don't you sell anything I need?
A man with untamed blood is your faith strong?
Hey, puppy. When you arrive at the city, it says fast travel unlocked. There you go. You're the expert. How the hell am I supposed to know everything? What? I know some things. Like, a bow is a good weapon. Does that count? Wait, does that count? Sometimes this is a virtuous teaching cycle. You know, we learn together. You know? Like, you teach me, I teach you. You gotta kill all these guys. He plays, doesn't read the quests. I read the quests. I may have a good one, sir. I'll be here all night. We're gonna start a subathon with that clock in the corner, so that's gonna be the starting time. Just joking. Just joking. I don't know why I just said something stupid. I was just kidding. Hopefully nobody heard that. All right. Perfect. What? Clip it. I was kidding, dude. Guilty clipped it. No, I'm joking around. I'm not at my computer. We all heard him, right? I was joking, guys. Guys. Hey, we got a fallen ember. There we go. Spoiled? What do you mean spoiled? What? 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 Oh, okay. Guys, I'm not spoiled. Tell them I'm not. I got an idea. Make a build with fist weapons you find on the beach. Believe it or not, that wouldn't be an insane challenge because you could take the first weapons you find, plague it, add all the enhancements you want, infuse it, put in the runes you want, and level it to 16. It wouldn't even. It's not that crazy. Okay, sorry, Mike. Baked potato with cottage cheese instead of sour cream. See that? I'm building a great hammer. I got a 4K rune damage, but my armor sucks. I see. Okay, Aaron, I clipped and put it in the general chat. Figure everyone should know about the subathon. You're welcome. I was kidding. You put the kidding part in the video, right? Did you? Did you put that in there? Wait, did you? Oh, oops, I might have forgotten that. I see. You know, you guys, I just can't subathon all the time. I don't know if you knew that. Sure you can, but I mean, I could. I would. All right. One fallen ember. More fishing. Orange, you know that's not very nice. People are going to think that's real. No, no one will watch it. It's fine. Right? Another fallen ember. All right, we got two. I hate you have a melee as a caster to build the ability to cast spells. Yeah, I don't like that either. But once you get dart, I think it's called, where you can just shoot the whole time, it's better. Aaron, I'm 50 now. I don't have to be nice anymore. I see. You're officially the get off my lawn. Is that where we're at? Yeah, get off my lawn while you're at it. Wait, what? I am not good at fishing, even though I'm always fishing. You gotta swim over here to the left. You think you're gonna drown, but you'll find more fishies. See? Guys, everybody says fishies, so don't even... Ugh, another failed fishing run. All right, everybody, here at Action RPG, instead of you guys watching me eat this meal that my wife prepared, which is just, she just threw something together, just some sausage with tomatoes, cucumber, and baked potato. Oh, it smells so good. Instead of you guys watching me eat this in silence, well, find something we could watch together. Highguard, their plan changed. Perfect. Everybody loves
we talked about
Highguard.
Highguard because a lot has happened. Though first, there's one number that really stuck out, and that is 18%, because 18% is how low the Steam user reviews got for this game on its launch day, for a lot of reasons. Performance issues hurt the game outright, and humongously. A kind of confused audience couldn't believe that this was the game that Jeff Keighley had been so excited to show off, that he literally kept as the "and one more thing" for the biggest game reveal event of the entire year. Now you pair that with player numbers dropping off massively during the launch week, and you've got a
Those are not very good numbers. Just in case you're curious. Anyways.
clear narrative, one that begins to look a bit like Concord. But it's a good thing we waited to do this video, because now, over a week later, a different view of the game is forming. Things are a bit more complex, and suffice to say, it at least seems that this team being independent and not being strapped down by being part of a big AAA publisher, well, it seems that that is a damn good thing. Let's get into it. When we entered our pre-launch coverage, we said Highguard could be a total shit show, or it could be the next game from the people who made Apex Legends and Titanfall an equally incredible experience. And certainly if you look at the pure numbers, it's obvious, or it would seem obvious, that the former is true, that it is a shit show. And it does feel like so many games we've seen before, right? Performance issues at launch, souring the game for many, and then what remains just doesn't really land with people. And it's an odd game. It's a weird hybrid of Capture the Flag with Rainbow Six Siege base defensing, but with Apex Legends gunplay and heroes. It's not clear where it fits, and it absolutely looks like, well, another multiplayer game that stumbles and dies out pretty much immediately off the bat. And based on the biggest headlines, that would seem to be true. But it's a good thing we actually looked at the detail, because the reality here is way more interesting. Now, Highguard is a game that's ended up being divisive, but now the time's passed, there's a lot of detail and a lot of numbers that have changed. And that's what we need to talk about next. What you probably already know is that by a week, Highguard went from a concurrent player count in PC of 97,249 to a weekend high of just 15,000. So going peak to peak, that's just under 90% of players gone within 7 days. We don't know about the console numbers, but I think it seems unlikely that they'll return to that peak, or that, you know, the general gaming audience will change their mind and suddenly come back to the game. But what's marked this story is a hostility in the reaction, at least from some circles. Now that sparked its own counter-reaction. We saw senior game leaders like Sven of Larian asking for critics to be less hurtful. Not hurtful as in, you know, not a good review, but I think it was the tone, how scathing in a way that almost felt personal some of it came off. Now, obviously for the devs, well, they just worked on the game. Now they've shipped the game, but then things got a bit more interesting as time went on, and as that initial drama began to die down. Because by the time that weekend rolled around, they had actually committed to a 5v5 mode, and as a permanent mode. All in response to player demands, they confirmed that Ranked is coming, and they've shipped multiple rounds of patches. For some people, that'll fix some of their problems, though not all of them. But here's what's cool. When you look at the review data, you see that the story is truly developing in a new direction. The reviews then. The overall review score on Steam has climbed to 42% positive. That's a lot better than the opening of 18, and it means the game is now marked as mixed in Steam. And, well, a 30% move in 7 days is fairly impressive, especially for a game that started so heavily swung in one direction. But what's a bit more telling is that as the days have went on, we see that the ratio of positive to negative reviews has actually shifted substantially. So what that basically means is the initial kind of bomb of this game coming out that was loud, that got the whole internet riled up, that seemingly did lead to a lot of negative reviews. Probably a part of that is there's lots of people who wouldn't really suit this very niche, bizarrely designed shooter. So it wasn't exactly hitting its like prime intended audience. And a lot of people even looked at, say, Jeff giving it such a big spot at the Game Awards and kind of said, Jeff, have you just, like, exposed this game to an audience far larger than the one that it's really targeting, therefore putting the game in a position of being marketed to people who basically wouldn't really like it and probably wouldn't even naturally find it. So there is an aspect of that. I just think it's interesting that as the big headline-grabbing news story has died down, that the review ratio has changed so substantially. Because, of course, when we talk about that headline number, it's probably more than 42% by the time you watch this video. Like, that's a slow number to shift. But if you look at the day-by-day positivity-negativity split, that's changing a lot. And then there's what we see when we filter the reviews by time played. Because as it turns out, when you remove the reviews that are only from 0 to 2 hours played, well, the numbers do look a hell of a lot different. Now, obviously, if a game isn't intuitive and people just abandon it within 2 hours, that is a serious problem, but there could be something to say about how it seems that as people play this game, they do indeed seem to have a better opinion of it. obviously, there is a humongous sampling bias whenever you slice the reviews like that, but from the perspective of the game developer, well, the people who enjoy the game as they keep playing are the ones that they actually will want to market to and care about. And if that cohort is strong enough and expands, then they that's by no means a comeback story in itself, because I don't think there's a massive renaissance coming for this game. Like, to hit 70% positivity would require substantial amounts of only positive reviews. That would take a hell of a lot of time. Now, the first thing to look at, and it's one of the biggest structural things that a game can face, is where the reviews are. And what we see is that Highguard reviews are 75% English language, which is actually good for them, because the Chinese and Russian reviews tend to be really harsh on per performance.
I'm gonna let it run for a little bit, this video. I like this one. I'll link it at the end.
Far more so than English reviews. So that'll insulate them from some of the negative impact here, but obviously the performance problems are really rather huge. The day one reviews are absolutely dominated by them. This is problems like the performance, limited customization of things like FOV sliders. Come on, industry, FOV sliders should be standard. Total Biscuit fought for us on that one, and I really did think the world had changed. There's been weird stuttering, crashes, server problems, and mouse acceleration issues that the devs still can't find, which is really bad for a competitive multiplayer game, especially one that looks like Highguard. So that's obviously unforgivable for many, because this isn't some janky co-op of RV There Yet or a single-player game with a dev pedigree like Cyberpunk. No, performance is not negotiable for a game like this that is competitive. And for many, if it doesn't run at 120 FPS out of the gate and you don't immediately enjoy it, why the hell bother investing the time? But there's something more specific to Highguard that does make this matter more. Because yes, players who joined at launch, immediately crashed, and then couldn't connect to a server to complete the mandatory tutorial would almost certainly, have played the game for under half an hour and would have reasonably left a negative review. But the majority of negative reviews exist within that window of 10 minutes to 2 hours. Now, in that first 10 to 30 minutes, you could end up in a literal unskippable tutorial that you're struggling to get through because of crashes. Now, that unskippable tutorial is clearly there because the developers needed to communicate the many mechanics and systems of this game, so that no
I wonder if I played Highguard, if we would like instantly be one of the best players, you know?
Team would be hamstrung by having one player in their game that just didn't understand. And even the positive reviews make that kind of clear, that Highguard is a weird niche experience, a game that takes multiple matches before it clicks. Maybe many multiple matches. And those matches can last up to half an hour. So that's a lot to ask of someone. And if you think about it, right, imagine if everyone just hopped into Summoner's Rift, right, League of Legends, with zero meta knowledge, zero anything that is built up. The first, hour or two would be a bit of a janky, chaotic experience. A bunch of that is happening here. The metas haven't developed, and those performance issues, unskippable tutorial, etc., those all just compounded in a really bad way. And because of that, the negativity makes sense. But as I said, if you filter reviews to only the players who actually, you could say, gave the game a fair shake, with the asterisks that in this case fair would mean pushing through performance issues and crashes that I do think are quite unacceptable, well then the picture does look to be better for this game. That's the most important factor here, because the people who played Highguard for an hour and felt so passionately that they had to leave a negative comment are probably not the people who should have been playing Highguard whatsoever. And maybe if Highguard had have been labeled early access, they would have known, oh, maybe I shouldn't expect a full, big, polished experience. And that is where we get to Mr. Jeff Keighley. You can't separate this from the reveal. 171 million people were able to learn about Highguard because of the Game Awards appearance. The developers were friends with Jeff Keighley, who liked the game in testing and gave them a slot on literally the biggest stage in gaming. Highguard was exposed to the largest audience you could find, and with a trailer that the CEO, Dusty Welch, told PC Gamer could have been, quote, a better trailer that wasn't about entertaining, and instead could have been one, explaining what the hell Highguard is. so the people wouldn't look at it and think, oh dear, it's another sci-fi fantasy slop hero shooter.
Everybody
So,
needs more
did
fantasy
Jeff Keighley cause
stuff.
all of this by asking them to spin up a trailer and them getting this slot? Should Highguard have been seen by that many people? Well, the devs at Wildlight believed in the game that they had made, and they hoped they would find some kindred spirits who would agree with them. They had a chance to speak to the largest audience in gaming. They took that chance. And rightly so. I mean, going by the idea that, say, a year ago, if you told us that an extraction shooter would have been one of the best-selling, most loved mass-market games of 2025, well, just about everyone would have doubted you based on how people treat that genre, and even how it's seen as being sort of niche, even though it's a big niche. So we see that odd games can succeed, meaning if you're doing one of those odd games, yeah, why not take a punt at the Game Awards, especially if you're not having to pay the pretty big amount of money that that usually costs. But the problem with Highguard is, it's not easily communicated. It's a game that ended up being a strange, niche, FPS nerd mode, and the devs coming up with the game call it a raid shooter. What does raid shooter mean?
Ooh,
That's not a
raid
genre that
shooter.
anyone's really heard of.
Everybody
Maybe they think
knows
of,
what
I
that
don't know,
is.
the raids that Call of Duty had in one of its recent entries. Add to that the performance problems, and for many they obviously bounced off it hard. Now, it has evidently resonated with some people. And while the player numbers are down, well, for a new IP multiplayer game from an independent studio that, you know, doesn't have the marketing budget of an Electronic Arts, getting 5,000 concurrent players is a decent enough achievement. Because in an industry where, last year alone, we covered the complete collapse of games like Splitgate and Wildgate, it's really not good for the Gate games, is it? Well, Highguard's devs did gamble with the odds, and now that's the bit we need to talk about. How are their odds? Are they screwed? Well, in light of all this chaos, Bloomberg's Jason Schreier asked Dusty Welch if the
Are
Game
they
Awards reveal
screwed?
was a bad idea, and he said that he does not know yet. Here's the quote: "The toxicity is challenging, and it's debatable whether we would have had more or less or the same by not doing the Game Awards. I don't know, and we'll never know the answer to that. But I think that's an angle that has to be considered going forward for anyone in game development." And based on that, I have questions for you. Do you know what
Radiant
Rogue Point
Ember,
is?
we
Maybe you
got
don't, because it's a new
one.
co-op shooter from the people who made Black Mesa, and it's coming out next week. Do you know what Speedball is? I certainly don't, and by the way, I didn't know what Rogue Point was either. Well, Speedball is the newest game from the Sniper Elite people. That's Rebellion Games. That's them resurrecting a classic IP, and the game has been in early access for 2 years. Let's do another one. Do you know what Out of Action is? Well, it's this. It's a pretty sick looking solo dev PvP FPS that's already sold 10,000 copies. You probably did not know about those games. I certainly didn't. But we all knew about Highguard. So for better or worse, that Game Awards reveal made sure that nearly 100,000 people tried playing the game at launch. And even if a large number of those people bounced off it, when we look at the review splits as the days have rolled on, we see that they're getting more positive. When you look at the community response to the devs, say, doing the 5v5 experiment and then saying, okay, 5v5 is going to be a permanent feature of the game, what you see is people saying, oh, okay, it seems you guys can actually move pretty quick and change things up, and it seems there's a little bit of respect going to them for that. So I can't say whether Game Awards was a mistake or not, but I do think that this particular group of devs were never not going to make a multiplayer shooter. It's quite literally what they're good at. And many of us, say, would have wanted a Titanfall 3, complete with its big campaign and all of that stuff, especially given how good the campaign of
I don't even know
Titanfall
where
2
the
was.
key
But
is to
Electronic
this
Arts
door.
was not going to make that game. And going off on their own, that type of game would be
West.
too high budget for a dev studio like this to make. So, yeah, they were always going to try and do something like this. As much as it's a very strange game mode that takes a while to click for people, I'm glad it's not just another
hell's the
sloppy hero
key?
shooter. I'm glad that they're trying to take some sort of spin on what an FPS can end up being. So, I think Highguard was always going to end up being some sort of game like this. The money and the interest weren't changing from the developer side, and they were confident that they could interest some part of the shooter market. They just ended up speaking to too many people and not setting clear enough expectations of what would come at launch because their trailer didn't really explain what the game mode was properly. But here is what's worthwhile.
All right. Bellular news, friend. I got to spend time with this creator when we were at BlizzCon together. Good guy. We watch a lot of his content normally when I take a break. Some of the best gaming news. Here's a link to his channel. Give him a like, share, follow, sub. He really is a good guy. All right. That's 5 times the number of LE players. That's right. That's right. You're right. And why you gotta be so rude? The corrupted Raptor unique doesn't have... Wait, the corrupted Raptor unique doesn't have you can summon raptors up to your companion limit. You're saying that it's a different item? Or was it created and they messed up? Hold on. I hate it when you say something and completely derail what I was doing. I mean, I want to know, so, you know. They didn't post them. That's interesting. In your DMs? That's pretty interesting. It is indeed missing on the affix. There's no way. Well, when they added an affix the previous week, it did, when you like the T2 necrotic, it didn't remove an affix from Nihilus. So why would they do that now? Oh, west. Where the hell is the key to unlock this guy's door? Guard key is needed. You're not a guard. No. You didn't find it? I mean, I haven't looked for it. Keep going up. It's up. Like, up as in... It's not... This is where you go down. Granted, there might be that enemies to kill down here. Bro, we are so strong. Huh? Where the hell is it? We got a plague ichor for that? Smoke defied. All right, let's get the key to this guy. I don't think I got the key in the last character ever, or in the, either. So we gotta free him. Okay, go left and up. Okay, up. Up or more left? This way? Seen the guard anywhere? Is that you? Let's see. Do we go up there? Keep going this way. No, no, no. That's... Is that it right there? In that tower? To the right? That's it? Freaking kidding me. Yes. Oh, that was so. Oh, that was so lucky. Skill. That was skill. Did you guys see that? I went from the bridge to the flagpole to the rock. I meant to do that. I don't know if anybody saw that. No, can you do it again? I would do it again, but I don't want to make people jealous with my skill. Something like that. Oh my gosh, I went right back to the same place. Oh my gosh. Wait, you never freed him? I was gonna free him, but you know, he had his weird hat on, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this guy.
But you must. Yes. I can. My thanks.
Finley is so great to have.
Fellow walker of the plague. My name is Finley.
Who the hell are you?
In the inconceivable. The
He doesn't know about the 3 seashells. Of course I know about the 3 seashells. Everybody knows about that.
Only the heaven. You have some. I shall have to pass.
He's a sweet vendor. He's a vendor? Wait, will he be back in sack now? Oh my gosh, don't tell me this is now a vendor I have to upgrade. I'm about to get pissed off if this is true. It only spawns on Saturdays at 8 p.m. Cajun, don't start laughing. I already feel upset.
This city. I remember when you know what we build.
I didn't even I didn't even finish the wait, never mind. Don't look for a second. Don't look. I don't there's something happened. I don't know what it was, but we already had all the building stuff done. I was seeing if there's anything. Nope. Yep, we're good. They're all done. You lied to us. No, I had it all done. Guys.
The mainland church does not speak for God.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Really sloppy. Well, I wasn't. We were winning. Okay, so he does not come back to Sacrament, correct? So he stays in his little jail cell that I freed him from? Or will he be in my city tomorrow? He's so lazy. He could run a little faster. Over the bridge? What? It was very good. Thank you, honey. He spawns north. Yeah, it was great. My wife said cottage cheese better for you, more protein, no sour cream. It was good.
You don't look so
Anybody seen an idiot with a big hat?
The serum! Heresy in our midst!
Stop what?
Darkens our sky!
He's not there.
The sickness fills the very air.
He spawns in the slums? Maybe he's in here. Damn it, listen to me. Go to the manor house. Manor house. Take a right over the bridge. Manor house, right over the bridge. Take the ladder down, right? That's what you're gonna say. No? Were you not gonna say that? No, back up the ladder. My house is right there.
You don't scare me, Serum.
Read the sign. What? The right door? What? There you go. Go back and read the sign. This sign? I don't... Oh my gosh, you weren't kidding. It is 8 p.m. Oh, brother. You guys should have told me to read the sign. How the heck am I supposed... That, guys, it doesn't count. Don't start.
beautiful.
That's not funny. I'm trying my hardest. Don't laugh at that. Get good. Oh. All right, guys, I found it. I found it. He tripped over a puppy and died. You tripped over a puppy. Okay. All affixes perfect. All affixes perfect. All affixes perfect. We need 1% lightning on this glove. 1. I have not found a perfectly rolled 10% lightning, or we need 2 radiant. 2 radiant. And they're done. This is good. This is good. This is good. There's an item that negates fall damage. It'd be really OP in Aaron's build. Then he still exalts. Man, I don't know if there was anything changed in hotfix 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this character here, let's check. We have played 47 hours, almost 48 hours on this character. Killed all the bosses, done all the stuff, farming. We have gotten one sublime. Dude, I had like 30 of these on my bow character. One. That is it. 6 p.m. for me right now. Don't mess with the clock and time travel. No, I'm not going to do that. Just RNG. Yeah, we have no Radiance and 1 Sublime. So when it comes... What I was going to do, granted I lost 11 of these. We gave up 11 Fallen Embers. So what I wanted to do was roll the negative affixes. Right now I have double stagger resistance reduced and double drain health in combat, which aren't terrible compared to some of the other ones. We're a full leech build. So we have 35% leech at all times. So the damage in or drain health in combat's not bad because we're always leeching. But I'd like to be able to do that. So what vendor, what does he even sell? Does he sell good stuff? It's the same as the Crucible guy? No crap. He sells good stuff. Okay, listen, I just want everybody to know this, and I really mean this. This isn't a joking around. I knew about this vendor. I just didn't want, you know, I was really testing everybody to see if you guys knew, and I just wanted to make sure that we would learn together through the process, because, you know, it's not easy having all this knowledge in your head and figuring out a way to deliver it to the community. So sometimes it's just better to find out and figure it out together. So this is one of those instances, just so we're all on the same page. What is he lying about now? I'm not lying about anything. Amazing that I tune in and he's lying. I'm just saying what happened, dude. What are you talking about? All I know is halfway through he stopped halfway listening to what he's trying to say. Oh, come on. What's up, UA? Is this game any good? It looks interesting. Chat, we have somebody. We have a Twitch chatter asking the question, is this game any good? I can obviously, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I would, since you're asking me, I would say yes. My opinion, it is in the good category. Worst game ever, just kidding. Yeah, it's good. Come on. I'm not asking for a lot. Just Sublime and Radiant Embers. But it's Souls Light. It's you know, with enough time, dedication to your build and character. Yes, it's still Souls combat, but there's a corrupting ember. You could bridge the gap in it. You could bridge the gap in it. Dude, tomorrow's dev stream video is going to be a good one. Meta. It is clearly Souls-like. When they remove durability, damage resistance thing, it'll be 100% Souls-like. Dude, is that what they're doing? That's okay. There's an Essence Ember. You read my messages? Yeah, the Raptor. I'm guessing it's a generated image, and they couldn't fit it or something. I mean, that... Dude, if it... No, it has to be a generated image. Your fishing rod has broken. It was an air. All right, sweet. Fallen Ember. Dude, we got 3 embers on this little fishing excursion. None of them sublime or radiant, but something. Does anybody ever play Wicked and just pause for a second and be like, is this the most gorgeous ARPG you could play from an isometric view? Man, it's a good looking game. If you make a new build, use the same character or make a new one. So that's an excellent question. In my circumstance, I'm making a new one. Normally, that's actually not my philosophy. In Last Epoch, it's not my philosophy. But in Wicked, I enjoy the campaign so much that I make a new one. Helps me get through the maps. Helps with memorization. I enjoy playing the campaign. So, yeah. No, I don't. I make a completely new realm. Each character gets a realm. If you create a character on a realm you already have, you're going to have to figure a way to level the character because all the enemies will be tougher. Which is fine, but, yeah. One sublime. $14 fishies. Yes, you could level in the Crucible, but I'm just, yeah, you could do that if you'd like. New characters would just die constantly on higher realms. So, if you're just joining the stream or you're new to No Rest for the Wicked, I do say this fairly frequently that, if you come from the world of like Diablo, Last Epoch, Torchlight, PoE, Wicked is the opposite of those games, in my opinion. A lot of those games, you speedrun the campaign with the fastest leveling guide. You use the S tier broken meta progression build guide. And the goal is to get through the campaign as fast as humanly possible so you can start the real game, which is the Monolith, the Nether Realm, the Atlas. Start your mapping. Your pit runs. Wicked is not that game. You should spend as much time as humanly possible in each one of the zones. You should explore it. You should find out its secrets. You should do all the quests. Find all the chests and hidden areas. And there's 6 areas in Wicked right now. 4 more are actively in development, coming 1.0. And then, once you've beaten all the bosses, gone through all the areas, unlocked all your fast travels, and made it to the end, you likely will be left wanting more. And because it leaves you at a very cool spot. It leaves you at a very cool spot. But this is still, at its core, an action RPG, isometric. And there is an end game. So you have what's called the Crucible. You get access to it as soon as you hit the city of Sacrament. and it's a rogue-like experience, which leads you to a pinnacle boss. You have daily and weekly challenges and bounties, where you're hunting things and collecting things in the world, and you have the pestilence zones. It's kind of like, for lack of a better way to describe it, kind of like a hell tide, like a big purple cloud covers an area, and then you got to go through and kill all the enemies in the cloud, and then it triggers a boss, and you could actually juice the pestilence zones through campfires. So it does have a light end game, but for the price and the experience, I mean, I don't. It's once you learn the game, it's man, it's really special. For a moment there, I thought I was watching your latest video again. That makes sense. And movement and combat feels more like Dark Souls. I want more content so bad. This game has so much potential. So, again, everything I'm about to say is subject to change. We know that the class system is coming. So it's going to be a Final Fantasy's Tactics style class system with likely over 40 classes coming to Wicked. 4 full zones with at least 4 bosses. Most people are saying 5 bosses. The comfort system, farming, Sacrament, the city will get expanded, and likely you'll be able to purchase the castle if you have enough gold. So basically castle, comfort system, compendium, classes, 4 zones, PvP, 5 bosses. And that's like just 1.0. Only 4 more bosses. We figured there's going to be a big boss per zone. So we're just guessing. So we know 4 zones, so we know 4 bosses. But we figure there'll be like a bigger campaign finish boss as well. Why do we need a class system? So I played for a few hours on release, got so frustrated on how low optimization I just uninstalled, but the game is beautiful indeed. Are you thinking of starting a new run? Yeah, the community. So I've done a bow build, which is so good. We've now done melee because everybody says I suck if I don't play melee. Our melee build is stronger than our bow build. I just can't get over that there's one. I have 1 affix not maxed. I know it sounds so stupid and it's meaningless. Every single affix is maxed. Except this lightning damage should be 10 instead of 9. And it's so easy to upgrade it. Anyways, we did melee. Now people want me to do plate, like a true The Mountain plate build with a 2-handed weapon. Because they say, now you need to really play melee. But you need to exalt your gear as well. It'll take too long. I've played for 3 straight days this character. Total hours over 40. And we only have 1. So that's just not going to happen. I wish I knew why Aaron hates playing Bowville so much. He just loves playing melee only. Oh gosh, I can go back to bow builds. I'm gonna do a staff build next, then an ice spear. Nice, nice. Instead of using Sublime, just exalt it at the guy at the top. Yeah, I guess I could do that as well. Maybe we'll do another Pestilence. Yeah, I know. Oh. So anyways, yeah, there's a ton coming in. Everything I just mentioned is 1.0. Now, let me just very quickly show you something, okay? For people that don't know. I've already made a full video on this, but I could do a quick, the class system. The class system. So, what I'm about to show you is older, but it does give you an idea, okay? Now, No Rest for the Wicked, Thomas Mahler, game director, has announced the class system has been greenlit and will be default, which means core aspect of the game, it's 100% happening because this is a highly debated topic. So just know this feature is coming, but let me explain. Some examples of classes in Wicked: Brute, Warlord, Barbarian, Sentinel, Swashbuckler, Fencer, Archer, Rogue, Cleric, Monk, Exorcist, Source Mage, Priest, Oracle, Squire, Lancer, Marksman, Pilgrim, Vanquisher, Blade Dancer, Blade Master, Knight, Paladin, Crusader, Templar, Mystic, Contortionist, Spell Warden, Assassin, Ninja, Samurai, Trickster, Reaper, Necromancer, Witch, and Plague Doctor. They've currently teased 20 one-handed classes and 20 two-handed classes. And this doesn't include hybrid classes. If you think of games like, you know, Grim Dawn, you put two classes together and it makes something. Now, what most people are nervous about is when you play Diablo Last Epoch PoE, you select a class, and then, you know, that means you got to go that mastery. It's that starting position. It's that ascendancy, and it'll actually take back your ability to experiment and make your own build. It is not like that. If anything, it extends your ability to experiment. So based upon your choices in character, basically your weapon, when you start using a weapon, so for example, if you're playing a necromancer, you're using mainly cloth armor and you're using a bone staff. So when you're using your bone staff, you will naturally start unlocking your necromancer class. All right. And the necromancer, you'll have various runes. Your runes will get stronger and various powers. So you'll naturally become a necromancer. But you could still change your armor and you could still change your weapon. Now, the natural conversation that comes, well, if I'm leveling my necromancer and then I decide I don't like it, if I switch to Reaper, Reaper won't be leveled. So now I'm going to be weaker. So it actually means that I can't switch to Reaper. I have to stay necromancer or else I'd brick my build. They've already thought of this. As you are leveling your bone staff, you are also leveling the base of these other weapons. So that when you switch, if you switch, the weapon will have a base level so that you could still fight and compete. What you won't have is all the various runes and other stuff unlocked. So you won't dip in power level, you'll just dip in options. And then you'll have to re-level that to unlock all the options. But ultimately, it still gives you complete control over what kind of character you want to make. They've taken the system from Final Fantasy's Tactics. Now in here, some people have already noticed, like, Trick Bag. These are weapon types. Whips.
The Muffin Man's presence so surreal.
Crossbows, katanas, nunchucks, bellows, armbands. I mean, there's some really cool stuff happening. This is the class system. Just 2 days ago, they confirmed this is coming, and they're going to have a PTR for it for testing. Muffin, nice job on today's stream. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. And that was very, very kind of you to mention me and give a shout out. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That was some juicy teasers, too. It's Muffin lore. It had to be told, I see. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a good Last Epoch dev stream. Dev chat. It's going to be a good one. It had to be done. Yeah, now it's circling the LE areas that the Raptor weapon you guys showed off doesn't say summon raptors up to your companion limit. So now it's like, are we losing an affix if we corrupt? But I guess it was just a mess up or something. No, there's not another dev chat. I just mean my video.
Hello. Man's best friend is a flame.
Oh yeah, how was the dev chat? I was working. Muffin was the special guest. They showed off plus to skills coming as a corrupted affix. They showed off that you could get a T7 added affix, and they showed off a new idol system coming that changes the way the idols are positioned and have socketables in your idols. Just a whole bunch of stuff. It's good stuff. It just took Muffin to come on the stream. So now Mike has to maintain that, because if he doesn't maintain that, we're going to know it was all Muffin. Oh yeah, they also showed off a new madness. Hey Muffin, while I got you for a second, they said you said it during the dev stream that each affix, so like intelligence, dex, strength, will each have a conversion. I didn't hear anybody say that, but they said you guys said that. I just didn't. Muffin? Yeah, I forgot about madness already. Oh my gosh, that's the intro. That's the intro for the video. Madness. This is Sparta. And then, you know, put up the affix. I'm not going to remember that. I'm going to try to remember it, though. Try to remember it. Okay. Extra affix sounds nice. Okay, just to be clear, guys, don't even say it. This build is not cheating. It's just... We got an extra 30% life leech. Oh my gosh. Okay. Love it. It'll be a good intro.
The silence.
He won't remember that idea. He's old. I am old. You won't remember. You won't. You're old. I got him back, guys. Don't worry. Did you hear that? You see, he said you're old, and then I said no, you're old. That was. You guys probably didn't hear it. Tomorrow, the vendors are going to have my 2 radiants. I'll check that other vendor at 8 o'clock. Dude, Zerdan, I feel like Last Epoch today has started its season 4 marketing. Today. Day 1. Striving for Light showcased a new druid minion class. Oh crap. People do like druids. They definitely need it. Are you going to do a dev video? Yes. That's tomorrow morning's video. Oh! Did you guys see that jump? I meant to do that. You guys saw that jump, right? Oh, I thought for sure we were dead. Where to get wings? Don't you kill bat people for those? Mega fluke. I meant to do it. Did you not hear me say it was intentional? Bats give different wings? Oh, brother. I don't know. Maybe check. Maybe have a Red Bull. It. You know what? Never mind. What? What? Boo this man. Why? Good evening, everyone. Big old. What up? What kind of build is this? Dealing 1.9 thousand damage per skill hit. This is my own build I've been working on now for about 6 days. It has taken a lot of time to get it to where it is, but we're pretty happy with the results. Ow! That was your fault! Guys, Big Old just killed us. No, it wasn't his fault. Son of a... It's that damn plagued one. Don't laugh at that. That's not funny. I was trying my hardest. We would have literally two-shot Echo Knight on that run. Karma is exactly what it is. What it is it's a lightning one-handed sword rapier. We are using lifesteal on our shield and on our sword to give us 35% leech. We are spending health instead of focus. And then obviously we are leeching back that life. So you use focus, and then the hit leeches back the life for you, bringing you back to even. So you only really have to deal with the health for focus when you miss on your hit. And then we have on our helmet, reduce cost of focus. And then we are enhancing all of our, we're boosting our enhancements based upon these gems. Enhancement power increased by 75% at full focus. I still need 2 more of these because you want all 4 of them to be 75%. So we're giving up 30% total here. But for the most part, the build is done. We need to exalt these items. And I need 1% lightning damage here. They're pretty close. We could probably exalt these 2. The items are done. I just haven't decided if I want to roll off the negative mod. But yeah, it works. Let's do that right now. Let's see. Okay. Healing reduced? No. Max health reduced? No. Drain health in combat? That's what we have now. Max stamina reduced? No. Max cost? Unrepairable? Nope. Nope. Lose focus on damage taken? Nope. Max focus reduced? Nope. Focus drained in combat? Nope. Focus costs increased? Nope. Damage resistance if not at full focus. That's probably the best mod. Because we're always at full focus. Where can you farm bear paws? You just got to kill bears or buy them from NPCs. Drain health in combat actually isn't too bad because it drains it so slow. Damage resistance after getting hit. Overall damage resistance. Stagger resistance. Damage resistance reduced at not full. Is it worth? There's so many bad ones. No, we're just going to slam it. We're just going to slam it. Whatever. All right, let's go exalt an item. Once you exalt an item, it's locked. The only thing you can do is roll the ranges on an item. Take me up.
You must.
Oh yeah, we have our final plague gicker too.
Time.
Exalt the body armor. It has the correct facet on it. And it has the correct 5 enhancements with the correct gem. All maxed rolls. Oh, wait. Armor penetration. Okay, that's a good start. Lightning damage. Crit. Lightning damage. And there's your exalted item. Armor pen, crit, lightning damage. Cannot be exalted any further. That's your big boy right there. Screw it. Exalting our helmet as well. Armor penetration. Armor penetration. Lightning damage. Damn, we got 3 on lightning pen. 26%. Okay. That's pretty good. Nice. Yeah. Sorry, I think you talked about it earlier, but is there going to be a dev stream tomorrow for a patch with the new things to come? The dev stream was today. The dev stream was today. We already watched it. It was a little over 2 hours long. Tomorrow I will drop my video. Tomorrow I will drop my video on YouTube. That is the full dev stream recap. So the Last Epoch dev stream is recap is tomorrow. Is tomorrow. Hey, all the eagle-eyed wicked players out there. Once you exalt, you can't switch the gem, right? Damn, these 2 items are freaking money. Like, so nice. Oh, they're so nice. I think he meant Wicked. Wicked, I don't know of any dev streams. If there is. I don't think there's any for Wicked. You can only exalt an item 4 times. Yes, you could destroy the gem and replace it. I'm pretty sure you could still change the gem. Let's see.
I felt.
Oh, yeah, you can. Is Ellie doing another one? I'm confused. No. Last Epoch does its dev stream every single Friday. On Saturday, I make a recap video of it. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Wicked. After, wait. After you have exalted an item, you could still use Sublime Embers on it. I know you could use Radiant. I don't think you could use Sublime, because Sublime does the same thing, right? You just cannot change the enchants. Yeah, you could use Radiance. I thought Sublime locks you at 4. Yeah, Radiant, you could still upgrade it.
It is.
Physical resistance up 1%. Bleh. Physical resistance up 2%. Oh my gosh. Oh no, we're out. We're out of things. All right. You know where you get those? Pestilence. Trade him. Oh, you could boost it. Oh, I don't know how many I have. Let's see. And you could exalt with one of your embers. Yeah, I have one. Wait. What do I actually need?
It is.
I need this. Armor penetration. There we go. Yeah, Radiant Embers, you want to stop at the 100% value. Once you have the maxed roll, then we can go like this, right? For the last one. Lightning damage. Exalted. Which leaves just the gloves.
You must.
Armor penetration. Elemental resistance.
You must.
Critical strike chance. We don't have enough. We needed one more. We need two. We can only make one. Ooh, wait.
Time.
Got it. Lightning damage. Fully exalted. All right. There we go. Okay. Every item is level 16. All the items have perfect affixes with the exception of one. Lightning damage can go up from 11 to 12. I just need 2 radiant embers to make it go from 11 to 12. So we are very close to that being done. And we need 2 of these enhancement gems. I need the 75% enhancement gem. Aaron, what are you saying? We are three upgrades away from perfect. 3 upgrades away from perfect. What is the timer in the top left corner? That is the to the minute, to the hour when Last Epoch Season 4 drops. Yeah, they're adding PvP.
To the Inquisition. You see, the sickness fills the very air above our heads.
Okay, we got to get our focus to max. And maxed. $2,200 on a hit. Because it hits twice. 2,300. Just a regular stamina hit. Oh, can we hunt Aaron in PvP? You know what I say to that? Good luck. Wait, the guy that says good luck in that movie didn't have very good luck. Yeah, that the opposite of I'm the guy looking for the guy. In the, you know what I mean. Sir Dan, that's not funny. You know what I mean. In the Taken movie, yes, in the Taken movie. Gotta explain everything. All right, final run of today's stream. We're gonna do one more run. Then we're gonna draw a giveaway. Everything's going perfect. Man, today's been a great stream. We're already at 6 hours. Yeah, final run. Guys, I just can't sit here and chat with you all night. I got a family. Yes, you guys are like my family too.
Good day.
We're not your family. You know what I mean. How do you get one of those? Wait, one of what?
The mainland.
All right. Unequivocally, the strongest and most geared character we have ever had in Wicked. Currently set to the hardest difficulty. Oh my gosh. I just had a crazy thought. This whole time we've been running and two-shotting Echo Knight, we've never given the NPC any offerings. We don't even have access to legendary mods. I just popped into my head. I was like, we never see any yellow mods. It's because I've never upgraded it. I know, because I don't need any more power. That's why. I guess I just kind of forgot. Do this build. It's a monster. Are you capped out already? Oh yeah. There is one affix that can go higher. One affix needs 1%, and then it's done. Like everything. I guess that's not true. One affix needs 1%, and 2 gems can have the higher tier. Then it's done. These are all terrible. I feel like the lightning element caps out the highest DPS. Truth be told, it wouldn't have mattered. And I don't like... Like, I don't think... If we would have flipped all the lightning affixes for fire and gave it fire infusion, it would still be unstoppable. Plague. Ice. You'd probably have the best survivability with ice. Get into the giveaway. This is the final run of the night. Look, I can't believe I never did this. Offerings. We never did any of this. Yes, I want unique echoes. I don't have enough of them. There. That's a nice DPS for a one-handed weapon. Yes, it is. So these two were using enchantment power increased by 75%, but I only have found 2 of them. And yes, I farmed every day. I'm going crazy. The other 2 are the 60%. Dude, I wish they, even if they had a 5-for-1, I wish their way was a transfer you could turn 5 chipped into 1 bigger. I have so many of the little ones. I cannot find the other 2 bigger ones. But if I had 2 more of these enchantment gems, and I need 2 radiant embers to move this lightning damage from 11 to 12, it's done. There's literally nothing more you could add to it. I'm new to the game. It's been fun so far. Oh, it's so much fun. Now, this is the advice I give new players. And most of the time, nobody listens to me, okay? This game is not Diablo. It's not Path of Exile. It's not Last Epoch. It's not Torchlight. It is not a live service hack and slash. The best advice I could give is on your first playthrough, do not follow a leveling guide and do not follow a build guide. And especially do not follow a walkthrough. You should literally go in completely blind, lights off, volume up. It'll be, like, I'm telling you, it'll be probably a gaming experience you remember for a while. The combat, figuring it out, the environment, the sounds, the secrets. It's man, it's so good. There's definitely going to be some frustration in that playthrough, but once you get it, you get it. Do you have a video on how to get the best gear? I do. Hold on a second. You notice everyone's trying to kill me. Damn, we one-shot 3 of them. I finally got out of the black trench. And you did it 100% on your own? Tell me the truth. Did you do it 100% on your own? No cheating. Guys, this is my YouTube channel. I run the channel Action RPG. I've started a new Wicked Boot Camp series. So, like, I just put out today, top 15 biggest mistakes, new class system confirmed, how to juice pestilence, secret boss, housing and fast travel, how to respec, lightning marksman. But what you want is the crafting guide. If you really want to learn how to juicier character, it's right here. The crafting guide. You really don't find the best stuff. There's really no other game like Wicked. I know. I feel like Wicked, you know, there's a funny like review. Like first hour, I think this is the worst game I've ever played. Second hour, okay, I'm starting to understand. Third hour, maybe I just suck. Fourth hour, okay, this is kind of fun. Fifth hour, I think I get it. Sixth hour, is this the best game ever made? Seventh hour, I'm addicted and my drug is Wicked. Once you get past that like learning curve hump and it starts to like trigger, have you found the Lance? I've had it for 3 days and I love it. I don't want to play any other weapon now. Yeah, we just tested the Lance. The Lance is cool, but I couldn't use it for my build. It's actually funny you bring that up. I fully leveled the Lance and put it into my build, and I see why people like it, but I don't have enough life leech to sustain it with the way I'm playing. Yeah, it's good. It's really one of the best games I've ever played. You explain in your Pestilence video how you burn items matters, change the burn. Well, of course. Yeah, you can't miss that. Aaron, I just got back. How's the two-handed sword build coming? The two-handed sword build is the next one. I have the big ace two-handed Frost Halberg right now. Nice. Is this game playable with just mouse and keyboard? Okay. This game is playable with mouse and keyboard. Do I play it with mouse and keyboard? No. Do I play 99.9% of my games with mouse and keyboard? Yes. They put out Hotfix 3 or 4, which updated the controls for keyboard and mouse. There's a few games I cannot use a keyboard and mouse for. One, driving games. So I play Need for Speed, we play Crossout. I can't use the keyboard and mouse. Fighting games, Street Fighter. I can't use a keyboard and mouse. Driving games, fighting games, and Wicked. I can't do it. I can't play keyboard and mouse. I'm so used to controller now in this game. And again, no, I play almost all my games on keyboard and mouse. That's how you win and cross out. You are a controller player. No, I don't use a controller. But I have friends that strictly play this game keyboard and mouse. So if your question is, can it be done? Yes, it can be done. Dude, I have 300 points. These are all terrible too. That's a good one. Oh, 60% to damage, but you take continuous damage. Lightning damage increased by 10%, but your maximum focus is reduced by 30. Whatever. Oh my gosh, my basic attacks are hitting for 1,400. 6,000? Is that, are you supposed to be able to? Is that a, are you allowed to do that? You know it's broken. Aaron starts pitching. What? Dude, we take continuous damage bad, though. Look at our life. We're getting murdered just standing there. Uh-oh. All right. Oh, screw it. We're not even going to take the bonuses. Echo Knight on the hardest difficulty. He got one shot on his second phase. That's a gross build, dude. Wow. We got him. Guys, we got him. Like the NPC said, you are the Echo Knight now. Damn. Well, I'm seriously impressed with how you're built this out. Thank you. It ended up working out quite well. Actually, we no longer need those. It's just crazy to think like it could be decently stronger too. We're missing 30% from the gems because we don't have them. So these are 75% to boost. These are 60. So it'd be 15% increase on each enchantment. It wouldn't be insane, but like technically if you wanted to min-max, it's still not done. So you're taking massive dumps on Uber bosses now. Oh yeah, like we are the build I was able to put together. We did have some success. So not naked run. What do you mean naked run? Just a two-handed weapon, nothing else. But that's not very good if I, you know. I didn't even look what we got. We got the two-handed great sword. Oh, and we got the Falsted's shield. Block damage, focus on block, indestructible. And it came with boosted armor. Dense. I got a feeling that's probably a pretty good facet on our shield. This shield has twice the armor of my whole character. 420. It's pretty good. That is probably a pretty good shield. Not that I would ever use it. You know, who's going to use a big old shield like that? All right. By the way, you're going to do the 200 plate sword run with the highest difficulty. Yeah, what do you think I'm going to do? Put it on the easiest difficulty for the bear fight? Somebody yesterday was like, I'm not going to lie. For the bear, I switched it to the lowest difficulty. Why are you using cloth armor? I always use cloth armor. Oh, you're asking why? Because of this. You could sidestep. You have no idea how powerful that is. So normal, if you have normal speed, you roll. So you roll, you pause, and then you roll and you pause. My character, when you look at my weight on the bottom, I'm fast. And why is fast so important? You can sidestep. It is so nice. That is why. Speed is what I need. And we're up to 5 gold.
Nothing sings like steel.
You can tailor your weight to leather and mesh and still be able to dash. Yeah, for sure. But then you have to put attribute points into weight reduction, or you have to give up an affix slot for weight reduction. So on here, I take the same 3 affixes: armor penetration, crit, and lightning. And then for my 4th affix, I'll take survivability. In this case, physical resistance. In this case, elemental resistance. In this case, reduced focus cost, because I need that for the ring. And in the body armor, damage resistance increased by 10% of current durability. And we have added durability on our body armor. So I'd have to give up those 4 stats for weight reduction. You can use feather rings. Yeah, you could use feather rings, but then I give up 30% damage on the ring. And I give up my agility ring. For sure. So is more armor worth it? I mean, you could argue you could take more hits. We are definitely in the glass cannon category, but not as much as you would think. Normally what happens is I get staggered, so I get stunned. And then there's 3 or 4 enemies, 2, 3, 4 hits, you're dead. The stagger is what kills me the most, because my stagger resistance is terrible. But if we're not staggered, we're pretty much one-shotting everything, which feels pretty good. Yeah, man, it turned out really damn good. Okay. And gravity. We don't count gravity. Everybody knows that. You don't count gravity when you're talking about fighting. Guys. You know what I mean? Okay. 6 hours, 24 minutes on this wicked stream to finish our unequivocal strongest class I have seen. I mean, on that last run, we were hitting for 7,000 damage, which is pretty good. If you guys don't know, normally you're one-shotting things around the 500 to 800 damage range, and bigger enemies at 1,000. So, you know, we're 7 times over one-shotting the larger enemies. So yeah, it's good. Let's draw today's giveaway. Everybody, as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !! giveaway. I'm gonna, let's see if it'll let me do this. Oh, no, it won't. All right. I'm gonna find somebody to raid while everybody is joining the giveaway. Was that a crit, a one-shot? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. YouTube chat is broken. He can't see us. Yeah, it's broken right now. I mean, I can see you now because I'm on the screen, but yeah, it broke during the LE dev stream. I made an announcement earlier. I do plan on doing a shorter stream tomorrow, maybe 4 or 5 hours, because I'm going to be taking Sunday off. I'm going to my mother's to watch the Super Bowl with my mommy. So, just FYI, I will be streaming tomorrow, but off on Sunday. Okay, what do we got? All right, guys, what's going on with World of Warcraft? Yeah, I know, Super Bowl, I don't even know who I'm rooting for still. Is there some news or something happening with World of Warcraft? Why is everybody streaming it? Someone fill me in. Granted, I should probably know. Surprise Saturday stream. Yeah, I'll wake up, have breakfast with the fam bam, make dev chat 200, and then do a little stream. Midnight comes out soon. Midnight? And Players Housing is out for reserved owners. I don't even know what you're talking about. Wait, like a new DLC expansion or something? Is that WoW has something new coming out? Is that what it is? The expansion. Yeah, it's called Midnight. Okay. And people are pretty excited about this one? They aren't excited? Okay. 14-year-old girls are excited. So you get it? Get it? It's a very stupid joke. We don't want underage people in this stream. I don't know why I said that. All right, let's draw this giveaway. That's not funny. Don't laugh at that, Storm. That's not funny. That's not funny. Guys, if you're enjoying the streams and the YouTube videos, I'm sure you'll enjoy the Discord. Here's the link. If you happen to be the lucky winner of today's giveaway, join the Discord, DM me, and I will take care of the rest. Well, bam. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown. Right meow. 10, 9. After 9, descending down is 8, 7, 6, 7, 5. I have 4 children. Don't get mad. What number am I on? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner, a real human, is click. Mana Spammer. Mana Spammer is the winner. This is a real person. Mana Spammer, are you out there? Twitch winner, mana spammer. Guys, it's rigged. It's not. This is a real person. See? Brother. Oh, brother. See? Congrats, mana. Sounds body. It's not a bot, guys. He's a real person. All right? Bot? Don't write bot. Mana spammer. Can you do me a favor? And this isn't a prompt, by the way. Can you just type something in chat that no bot would, something a real human would say, just so they know you're real? It's not a prompt. It's not a prompt. Mana spammer. He's a self-exposed bot. He's a human, Spox. Everybody knows that. I'm a real human. Don't say that. Greg, come on. Look, he's here. This shows it's real. He's recharging. That's not funny. Say your bank account number and password. Guys, it's not funny. He's not recharging. You are not bald. That's true. That's not funny. See, no bot would say that. Guys, don't laugh at that. That's not funny. Don't laugh at that. A bot you could make say that. No, it wouldn't. No. He's playing for laughs. That's all this is. Not even accurate. Shin, this is bot central. It's not a bot. Bots don't type like this. Look at this. It's gibberish. What? I missed the giveaway and another bot won. No. Mana spammer, hit me up on Discord. All righty then. It's a bot farm, definitely. It's not. Guys, 6.5 hours today. Oh, 6.5 hours. I'm done. Strongest build I've made. I'm going to get those last 2 Radiant Embers. It's the last thing I do to get every affix perfect. And I'm going to try and drop this build guide Sunday. Tomorrow, Sunday's Super Bowl in church. I'm going to try to drop it on Sunday. We'll see. Either way, tomorrow, dev chat for Last Epoch 200, video 200 comes to YouTube. Breaking down the Last Epoch dev stream. It was a very good stream today. Tomorrow I am planning a shorter stream since it's normally my day off. And then I'm taking Sunday off for the Super Bowl to hang out with my mother. Okay? So that's the plan. I will be live tomorrow and dropping a video on YouTube. So that's it. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. You're all awesome. Go towards the light, not the darkness. I don't know. Bye.